What is going on, everybody? Happy Monday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. Who do we have here? Anne-Marie, thank you for the welcome back. Thank you, Anne-Marie. I do appreciate it. We got Nova Shadow coming back on the Moltres tier. Thank you so much, Nova. I do appreciate it. We got Matt in the chat here, and Beaks hanging on. Bing bong. That's right. Do. That's right. Do. Shiny's singing some songs there. We got huge Chem fan Andy for the 44 months. Happy May the 4th. It is somebody's birthday today. I'm hoping they pop into the live chat so I can say happy birthday. Sorry about the Oilers. I know they're eliminated round one. I couldn't believe it. Those schmucks. Holy Shinies, my goodness. Can we get some hype for Shinies in the chat? We got 5 gifted members starting off. Look at this, the first donation of all donations that I've ever received in May of 2026. Let's get that going. Let's see if this wheel ever wants to launch. Which it did. Shinies, do you care? Do you care to choose the color of the launch button clicking? Spin on yellow. Okay, here we go. And there we go. Let's see, yellow for yellow. Let's see what we can get. Shiny's absolute favorite, Bean Boozled, and my absolute currently least favorite, because I keep forgetting to buy more Bean Boozled and I have to eat the spicy ones. I have to eat the spicy ones because I'm out. I can't allow respins. Not even I am above the policy. So that will be happening not. Okay, let me eject this. Let me safely remove that and allow me to unplug and plug in. There we go. Let's see what we can get. Ooh. Here we go. The wheel of ultra misfortune right here. Oops. Yeah, hang on. There we go. Whoa, we got a, how do you say that? What is that one? Jalapeno. Anyway, I will eat that. Thank you. And we got another spin from a huge Chem fan, Andy. Andy, what color am I spinning it on? Go ahead and do that respin right now. Let's do it. Let's click it. Yeah, a Jalapeno. I don't like the way that sounds. Well, it is orange wig time to start the live stream and bean eatings. All right, well, I do have my wig right here. And then I gotta also eat this, as you can very clearly see. There we go. It's hefty. And yeah, this is not yummy that much. Okay. Woo! Kung Pao, that is hot. Okay. I care for that not. I don't like that so much. But wig time, and hey, Eric! Happy birthday, Eric! May the 4th be with you, Eric. Eric, please, it is your birthday, Eric. Any big plans? Did you celebrate on the weekend? Let's click this. My golly, let's get going here. Not so fun food poisoning yesterday. Oh my gosh. I was barking at you. What the heck? I wasn't barking at you. Right. Here we go. Okay, can we like start this? This is like, what is this? Hey, what's happening to the screen? This is what the heck is doing this for that? Okay, let me just actually pick the proper screen. Why is it like resetting to like janky ones? There we go. I don't know why it does that. It's set to find windows that are in an exact match only. Match title. Oh no, wait. Title must match. There we go. That's why. Title must match. There we go. That's why. Okay, holy moly. Where are we at? Happy birthday, Eric. Oh no, Matt. Slept for 15 hours with the food poisoning. Oh my gosh, that's... I hate food poisoning, man. I do not like it. Formerly favorite Thai restaurant. Oh no, that's no good. I'm wondering if that washing machine noise was coming in. I was trying to figure it out, like, after the stream last time, and I could hear it, but then like, and then all of a sudden it was like not going when I was streaming. Like sometimes I can get it to work and sometimes I couldn't, so I couldn't like really figure out the problem. Morning, Red Eye and Beaks. Started off breakfast with the fam. Nice. I was on that last shrimp when I smelt it smelling a little too fishy. I learned at 3 a.m. the next morning my hunch was correct. Ooh, this is a stinky shrimp. Yeah, that sucks, man. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm not sure. That ain't keeping me away from shrimp. Well, that's good. I know before, like, I've had food poisoning, or not really food poisoning, but like, say I've gotten a stomach bug, like, after eating something, and then, like, you get sick, and, like, I never want to eat that food for a long time. You get bit by a shark, so you quit surfing? I mean, some people do. What are we at here? Yes, okay, that's going. Holy though, what a busy weekend, my goodness. A lot of driving. Denny's in Las Vegas. You had some bad food there, hey? Not big on fish, seafood to start with. I actually just realized that I started to like salmon. So, that's cool. Just don't shower so the shark doesn't eat people anymore. Well, if you don't shower, yeah, you'll be too stinky. He'll eat somebody else, probably. Trying to get you to eat salmon for years. That's right. But, like, I've had it in the past, and I didn't really care for it, but they say sometimes your tastes change over time. Or maybe it was a good recipe or whatever. I didn't lose your recipe. I will try it, but I didn't feel like looking it up, so I just asked my mother-in-law, because she is a pescatarian. So I said, how do you make your salmon? And she's like, I just put some Montreal steak spice on it. So I said, oh, okay. Food poisoning at Denny's on my birthday weekend years ago. Oh my gosh, that sucks. I'm trying to think the last time I got food poisoning. It must have been a long time ago. I remember my dad bought these like hot dogs from the grocery store, and we all got food poisoning from them. Turns out they put like a new expiration date sticker over top of the old one or something like that. Find yourself on the floor, yeah, and you'll never want to eat it again. To get food poisoning at Denny's would be brutal. No one wants to eat at Denny's. Hey, come on, man. Denny's typically has good food. It's inexpensive. Kids eat free. Come on. When we went to Disneyland last, we ate at Denny's a lot because kids eat free. So, I mean, the whole trip's expensive. The Grand Slam is pretty good. Yeah, add a couple extra eggs, add a couple bacon, some toast. That is a good meal, I tell you. Ugh, lots of driving. Lots of driving. We drove... We drove about 8.5 hours each way. And then, like... Friday and Saturday and Sunday, we had to drive from the location that we were staying at, which is at family's house, to the pool and back a couple times, and that was like a half-hour trip. So, oh, it was so much driving, and gas is like crazy expensive. Truly disgusting story about yesterday when you're mentally prepared to hear it. Well, I'm as prepared as I'm gonna be, I think. As long as it's not that disgusting. Chem bucket? Random nobody? I drive so much every day, but yeah, I get it. It was a long drive. Like the 8.5 hour drive each way was a little long. I just ended up driving to both ways the whole time. I know my wife doesn't like to do those long stretches, so I just did it. Gotta take breaks, yeah. Our breaks are when we filled up with gas and then when we got to stop for lunch. Let's see what I'll tell you what gas costs here. This is what we have to pay for gas. Give me a moment, please. Times 3.78, about $5.25 a gallon. $5.25 US per gallon is what we're paying for gas. Oh, use the bathroom trash can, sticking out of the trash, getting in my mouth. Oh, man. Okay, well, I trusted you that it wouldn't be so disgusting. Like, yeah, that's no good. It's, that's $4.40 here for cheap gas, yeah. That's the thing, we're paying $5.25 per gallon, but if I drive an hour to the border... An hour, 15 minutes, it's like $3.69 a gallon. Like I said, if I have an empty tank, if I have like a near empty tank, like it's actually cheaper for me to make a 2.5 hour round trip to United States to get gas. Of course, then you put wear and tear on your vehicle and all that, so it's not really worth it, but $5 for unleaded, yeah, that's 87. 44 minutes in until he puts on the wig. No, it's not even 44 minutes. It's like 4 minutes into the live stream. $75 for premium tank. Oh gosh, why premium? Don't buy premium. Don't buy premium. Unleaded. 87. No one sells 91 for your vehicle. Your vehicle needs 91? Buy gas at the Costco's. Yeah, it wasn't even that much cheaper, man. Oh, is my disc frozen? What the heck? Why? Okay. Yeah, like gas was 188 and then 188 was the gas. And then Costco, it was like 184 or something. It was like big deal. All right, you know, this is ticking me off. Okay, 89 is the minimum. What the heck kind of premium vehicle are you driving? I know a lot of cars, they'll say recommended, but unless it says it's required, then you don't need it. But dang, if you need 89, like required 89, and like they don't sell it, that stinks. The Kempster is back. That's right, the Kempster. Good old Honda, 87. Dr. Fiend coming in on the Moltres tier. Thank you so much. Really? 87, 89, 90, and 93. I always see 87, 89, and 91. That's what I always see around. I never see like anything else. Played after decades, Star Fox 64 in case they released that Star Fox game this year. Are they, is that a rumor? Are they actually going to be releasing, maybe? What's going on here, like, with this? Hope I didn't break my disk drive. I was flinging a cord out of the way, and the top of the cord banged into the top of my disk drive, and it's one of those, like, thin mini disk drives. So it's like, it better not have, like, damaged it. And this thing is, man, leaving all kinds of lint. What is this, a scratch? All right, here we go. A rumor, but it's a reliable rumor. Okay. Costco gas, feel like my OCD with my device in my car. I can't use hand sanitizer unless I want to sit around for 10 minutes. I just like Costco gas. Oh, so it's just like you just like Costco. You just rather go there than anywhere else. Kind of a habit thing. Dang it, I'm worried I broke my device. Are you cosplaying as Elder right now? I don't know anybody named Elder, but how long I had this wig on for? 13 minutes? 14 minutes? 14 minutes. You hatched a 98% Varoom shiny this morning. That's a pretty sweet sweet hatch. 98%. I mean, dang, not 100, but that's still like my shinies. I get a shiny, it'll be like 0 stars or 1 star, like always. I get the worst luck with shinies. Started hunting Deoxys and Leaf Green. Ooh, boy. After getting that Charmander, Anne-Marie, holy moly, did you ever, did you ever get going? Like, that didn't take long. Oh, what the heck? I forgot to do the thing. I think I broke my disk drive. I'm concerned now. Well, I may as well do that. The heck, in Shinies 5 gifted didn't even show up in the Streamlabs. Dang thing. Hopefully he'll forgive me. All right. All right, but working on Squirtle still. You got the other two though, right, Anne-Marie? Yeah, hopefully it won't take as long exactly. How's the hunt going? I mean, it's slow moving. I'm a little bit more than halfway to odds here. This is the one I want. Oh yeah, sorry. Like I'm reading the names wrong. Yeah, Mia's going on to Squirtle. Mia got the other two. I'm getting the names all jumbled up here. Yeah, it's how. Yeah, I in my mind I know it's you who are going for the 3 starters, Mia. But I'm getting. The wig is like, the wig fibers, man, they're leaking into my scalp. 12,500 for Tepig. Oh, gosh. I mean, I hate to say it, but I hope I have better luck than you. Because I don't like that. Man, I got Chinese stupid chili dog song stuck in my head. I mean, it's not really his song, but... Nothing there. That song is a bop. I know. Here's a little itty bitty ditty about Jack and Diane. 2 little country boys living in Japan. One of them is drinking lemonade from a lemonade stand, sucking on chili dogs, glugging beans from a can. Here we go. Listening 2 days ago, that song, like the real song or the chili dog version. You like my song, thank you. I didn't write it though. That was that Johnson goes to the Camp Cougar Melon or whatever the band is called. Oh, you like the Nick version, okay. Yeah, that came out like a few years ago or something. But we were driving to Saskatoon in Saskatchewan, and we had the radio on, and I guess they were doing this radio segment where they just play like random songs, like a famous song, and then they just keep replacing the words with sucking on a chili dog. And like the version that Nick plays is actually well done. The radio station version is just like them playing music and the radio host just singing sucking on a chili dog over and over and over and over, and it goes on. It was like 2 minutes long. It was like, my goodness, this is like, turn the station already. This sucks. I sound like the lifeguard in Grown Ups. Oh, when I do the Canadian accent. You ever played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team? I haven't. The only Mystery Dungeon I played was the Switch version, like the one when they remade it for the Switch. Are you weird for liking Lucario? Yes. Well, let me read the rest. I like it because I had Lucario in my first Pokemon playthrough and used it for the whole thing. Oh, well, in that case, yes. Well, no, not really. Saskatchewan? No, it's Saskatoon. Saskatoon is the name of the city. It's in Saskatchewan. Yeah, it's sort of the same thing. Yeah. I don't even think I finished it. I think it was okay. Depends on how much you like Lucario. Dogs need to stay on all fours. That's right. Hair is natural. Oh my gosh, it's probably time to take this off too. Let me see. How long ago did I put this wig on? Oh yeah, 20 minutes ago. There we go. Let my scalp have a little bit of a breather there. Lucario isn't an animal. He's never been depicted on all fours. He's probably an animal, yeah. I mean, what else would he be? A plant? A Protus? What is he? A robot? A human? Humans are animals, Eric, please. We're part of the animal kingdom. Stop that. Okay, here we go. Oh, we gotta get a shiny already. Anubis, an Egyptian god who presides judgment in the afterlife. Well, I mean, maybe it's based off of that. Lucario isn't actually Anubis. I didn't know if you knew that. I'm sorry to spoil it if yeah. An Egyptian god, my goodness, but he could be easily controlled by humans? That's crazy. Poke Castle, what's going on? King Tut, yes. Speaking of Egyptians, King Tut, yes, my favorite Pokemon of all time is a legendary. It's Articuno. It's a jackal. Is it a jackal? It's a jackal. It's a jackal. Is it a jackal? It's a jackal. One of like the only episodes of Family Guy I've seen. It's a bank holiday. What? Spending a day playing some Mario Galaxy. I like that game. He wasn't in Mummy 3, but maybe that's Gen 4. Oh. The med school entrance exam. Do you know how it went? How do you feel? Is that the exam that you told me, like how many people are writing that exam, but there's only a few spots? Oh, by the way, Hefty, any luck on the Zapdos? Shiny Zapdos. 2.2 million, that's crazy. I went to tune in to Hefty. Nope, not yet. Wasn't expecting it. 1,300 counters in. Oh, checks go super fast. I went to tune in once I was on the road, and I saw you ended early, I think. How did the swim competition go? My daughter's group, her squad, placed 3rd out of 5. So she'll get a medal. The medal ceremony we didn't stay for. Oh, big old headache, took a nap. So she'll get a 3rd place medal. The 4th and 5th get ribbons, but she's pretty excited she's getting a medal. But the medal ceremony was at like 3 o'clock, and yeah, like if we would have stayed for the medal ceremony, like we probably wouldn't get home till like 2 in the morning. It'd be crazy. Well, 3 o'clock plus 8.5 hours of driving. That's 11:30 plus we lose an hour, so it'd be 12:30, and then like that's if we left right at 3, but that's when it starts. So yeah, we'd 12:30, 1:30, yeah, probably wouldn't be home till like 2 in the morning. So the coach is gonna bring the medal back. I think one of the other squad members, they had to leave too early, so. Uncapped the number of seats in government colleges, so cutoff will vary widely depending on how much every college decides to increase. Gotcha. Uh-oh, is this failing again? Why? Why is my disc failing? No! No, I need that. Hope Monday brings no headaches for you, Hefty. That's right. Yeah, see, it says that it's reading it at 6, but it's not. It's not reading anything. It's being a schmuck is what it's doing. Did the live stream format change on mobile? It's taking up the whole phone screen. Well, I am streaming vertically, so yes. Depends how long you were here, since you've been here. My disc is struggling to read at the exact same location. Steve Carell film Dinner for Schmucks. I do not remember it. One of the 3 starters you prefer? Not particularly. I mean, I prefer to hunt for Tepig just because it's easier to spam the A button. But I don't particularly care which one I get. Here's a little ditty about Jack and Brian. Two little tiny country boys living in Japan. You watched The Conjuring 4 over the weekend. Better than the third. I've seen the first 2 a couple times. They're both good. And the third one, I think I've seen once. I don't really remember the third one too much. But I haven't seen the 4th yet. I gotta see the 4th one. Yes, I think I broke my disk drive. I don't know, man. This stinks. If I broke it, I'm gonna be ticked because it wasn't cheap. You enjoy both of The Conjuring, Mia. Stop that. There's no way that broke the drive. It can't. What kind of a piece of junk would they sell me that would break so easy? I can't imagine a company would sell something that would break easily. Cody, what's up? You're new here. Welcome in, Cody. How are you? I am not new, but welcome in. Doing good. Glad to hear. Silver to Nightwolf is also new. Welcome in, Silver to Nightwolf. You are new for sure, not even faking it at all. That's awesome. You're doing good. Glad to hear. How's your Monday going so far? Oh, what a tiring weekend, oh boy. It was nice to visit. We stayed with family. I stayed at my brother-in-law's house, so it was really good to see him. It's the first time I ever been to his house, because he lives in Saskatchewan. So I have not been there. What is this? 32? Okay, well, that's the one I'll pick. Eric, not so generic. Welcome in. You are new. I always like when people come in brand new on their birthdays. I mean, I would just assume that it's your birthday, but I wouldn't know because you're new. So, all right. Okay. 36 years young, my goodness, Eric. That is young. Okay, I forgot to ask Anne-Marie how many Steelbooks she bought over the weekend, because Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm guessing at least 6. The Steelbook monster, Anne-Marie, always buying Steelbooks. 36 of them, my goodness. You know what I found out that I like is like sometimes I want to pre-order a movie from Amazon, but like they got a way better price in the US, or the US version will have a digital copy, or like the US Amazon has it but the Canadian one doesn't. So like I'll either have the option to order it to my US box, or I could have it shipped to Canada, and then you got to pay like the shipping cost. Which isn't necessarily cheap, but if you pre-order like a whole bunch of stuff, like, then the shipping cost is like less per item, which is pretty cool, despite the fact they would all go out on different days anyway. So like one movie might be like, you know, 10 bucks Canadian to ship to Canada, whereas if I buy like 10 movies, it'll be like 30 bucks Canadian to ship. And like if they're pre-orders, they all ship on different days anyway, so it's kind of like, ooh. Gonna take a nap, but I can't seem to sleep, even though I want to get in one. Oh, before the job interview. Oh my gosh. Well, I could understand why you wouldn't be sleeping before a job interview. I'd be nervous, but like that's just me. A lot of people don't get nervous though. You're also, no way, Pika Droid, it's also your birthday, your 36th birthday? Are you Eric's other account? No? Next, you're gonna tell me you live in California and you drive a Honda. Just like Charlie is Chems. That has never been proven. I mean, not that it could ever be proven, because I mean it's not the case, but just happened to come across the stream. Well, welcome in, Pika Droid. With a name like Pika, I'm assuming you like Pokemon. The California, oh, okay. Two people from California, born on May 4th, like you're definitely Eric's alternate account. How could that dick? It's impossible for two people in California born on the same day. You haven't opened the Mario case yet. Yeah, I haven't opened mine either. I decided I'll probably just keep it sealed. Like, I like to keep all my games, like, in their original case anyway. And if I were to travel and want to bring a few games, like, my actual Switch case has little slots for cartridges, so I'd rather just keep it sealed, keep it as a collectible. Yeah, it's a 1 in 8192 odds, maybe, for two people. Oh, you were born in Fremont, California, okay. I'm not sure where that's located. Well, I know California is, but I'm Canadian. I live in Canada land. Oh, okay, San Francisco Bay, gotcha. Yeah, I know that it's in California, Matt, please. I meant whereabouts in California, jeez. Sell it for a lot of money later, yeah. I mean, you could say that it's an investment, but really it's only an investment if you're gonna sell it, which, knowing me, I probably won't. I bought this as an investment, it's worth a lot of money now. Oh, are you gonna sell it? No, it's mine. Plenty of sand in California, you'd love it. Matt, please, you've eaten way more sand than I've eaten. How come Matt eats so much sand and nobody teases him about it, but I accidentally eat a piece of sand and like you never let me forget it? What did they charge? 20 bucks? Sell it for, yeah, they did charge 20. Well, yeah, that's what it costs, right? That's, if you read the terms and conditions right on the Best Buy website, it says if you return, any part of the item that, you know, that you needed to, whatever, like you have to buy the 2 games. If you return the games or one of the games, you'll get a refund minus the cost of the gift, which is 20 bucks. So like, instead of just selling it to you for $20, they sell you 2 games, give you the case for free, and then return the 2 games minus 20 bucks. Like, just sell me the dang thing. To be fair, it probably that way, at least it combats like scalpers. If they were just selling them for 20 bucks, somebody would come in and be like, give me 10 of them. Give me 50. Puts ketchup on the sand. No one teases beach volleyball players' thighs of steel. What? Thunder thighs? The bar method is great. Yeah, the buy and return method. I guess at least that way it combats scalper. What kind of scalper is gonna stand there for like an hour just buying 2 games at a time and returning them? They probably wouldn't even let them. I remember Thunder's thighs. They were huge. He was a great horse, Thunder. Thunderous the Steed. Back at summer camp, when I volunteered at summer camp, they had horseback riding there. One of the horses' names was Thunder. That was like a really popular horse. A lot of the kids are like, I want Thunder. Probably like for no reason other than the name sounded cool. Matthew eats sand on bread. Not sure what something like that would be called though. That's right. Nobody could even possibly come up with a name of that. I think Gen 10, they will bring back the barf method. Yes, I do. The go barf method, I think it'll be back. I mean, I hope not, but yes, I think they will. Gen 10 will be good, but I don't want to be like playing for a month. 1 month of Gen 10, I'd be like, okay, well now I have the entire shiny decks, so what am I gonna do now? For the next 4 years until they release the next game. Sand and Witch, it sounds like a cool name, that's right. I wonder if there is such a thing as a Sand Witch. Hefty would know. Hefty knows all about comic books. There's gotta be some sort of villain that's a witch, but she like made of sand. Get the Gen 10 shiny decks, go back to Gen 7 always. That would be, yeah, I could see that being a cool Zelda boss for sure. Hefty says sure. So it means he doesn't know. Witch of the Sand Dunes. I wonder what they would call her. They'd call her like, what would they call her? Well, it can't be I was thinking Silicobra, but like, that name's already taken, which is pretty clever if you think about it. Like, he's a sand snake, Silicobra. Sand is made of silica, right? Probably Quicksand, a Sandman like Thor villain from the late 80s, early 90s. There was that like, and then there was that Sandman guy from the Spider-Man. Quicksand. The Sand Witch. Oh, geez. I can't even read that, Kieran. How's the little one doing, by the way? Quicksand is a lady, so that's pretty close. Little one's already tired of the dad jokes, probably. Like Dune Witch or Sand Sorceress. Yeah, Dune Witch. Doing really good. She's up to 8 pounds 4 ounces, which is great, as she was struggling to put on weight in the early weeks. Good to know. As long as she's gaining weight, that's a good thing, right? Once the kid is sick of dad jokes, that's when they become funny for the dad, probably. I'm hungry. Hi, hungry. I'm Dad. Ugh. Dad, that wasn't funny 10,000 times ago when you said it. You know what my daughter said to me? We were at my brother-in-law's house in Saskatoon because my daughter's swim competition, and they have a slack board. I don't know if you guys know what that is. A slack board. It's like slacklining, but it's like the slack lines are connected to a board. Anyway, they were standing on it, and then I went to stand on it, and my daughter's like, "Don't stand on that. That's for kids, not 50-year-olds." When I tell a dad joke, she throws up. Not sure if that's correlated. I love it. Savage. I said, I'm not 50, and she's like, not yet. New thing is using the, I just flew in from X, and boy, are my arms tired. Completely wrong. It's my new favorite joke. Where are you from? Canada, and boy, are my arms tired. That's stupid. But good stupid. How do you fly in from a website? That's right, exactly. I just drove to work, and boy, are my arms tired. Mm-hmm. You know what I would say? I would say, yeah, I just flew in from Canada, and boy, are my legs tired. That's a big airport I had to walk through. Misusing jokes is so much fun. Yes, right? Get it all screwed up. Are you an angel? Because boy, my arms are tired. Shaggy sings that song? What, that Scooby-Doo song? Michael Jackson, but my aim is get... Oh, jeez. Oh, an angel. I don't really listen to Shaggy. Are you an arm? Because I need to replace mine because boy, my arms are tired. It wasn't me. Nothing there. I should shiny hunt in Scarlet Violet today. I mean, you should. You should, Eric. Go for something. Get that. What's it called? What's the name of that mark? Boy, I haven't played that game in a while. Are you from Tennessee? Because you look like you fell from the sky. Oh, gross. Oh man, that's too bad. The Destiny mark. Thank you. You look like you fell? Oh my gosh. You fell from the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. Did you fall from the sky? Because boy, your arms look tired. Okay, alright, enough of this. What would you do if you morphed? What? If I morphed into a flesh Pokedex and Professor Oak used you relentlessly to scan his warts? My goodness. That is not a question I am going to answer. Okay, alright. Here we go. Let's pick Snivy. That means you'd love it. Well, anyway. That's like that movie Tusk, but instead of turning into a walrus, you turn into a wart scanner. I like Tusk better than that. Word for splicing dad jokes together. A malaphor. Yeah, I don't know that word. A dataphor? It's like when somebody asks you a question and you're like, I don't know, does the Pope poop in the woods? Like, nightmare fuel film. You're so ruthless to Justin Long in horror movies. I know, right? Cam, who's your favorite member of TDE? The Dog Eaters. That turned out to be a hoax, actually, Eric. It wasn't true at all. Turns out they were not eating the dogs. Guy never gets a good outcome in those, I know, right? Tusk, Barbarian, Jeepers Creepers. Trying to think of what other movies he was in that were scary movies. Does Sally from the seashore hear the tree fall in the woods? Well, no, she's at the seashore. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Call rate of 3. Masuda for Kanga. Since Mother's Day coming up soon, there's not an easy way to get it into older games. Oh, I've done my fair share of 3 call rate SOSs. They're annoying. Yeah, he did mostly comedy. Well, I mean, Barbarian is recent. And Tusk is recent, but you mean since those, like, he's kind of gone back to comedy movies? I mean, Barbarian, his part in Barbarian was mostly comedic, and Tusk was kind of part comedic as well. Like, Jerry, please, just do the 3 call rate. You know you want to. It's just so, monotonous. It's easy. You're not riding around in circles, having to pick up eggs, go in, release Pokemon, that kind of thing. Call rate 3, and that's enough. Let me see, what did I do? I did Drampa, I did Larvesta, I did Turtonator, I did Relicanth, I think is a 3. I did Delmise, which is a 3. Not sure what other call rate 3 Pokemon there are. Safari Zone hunting. Yeah, if you really hate yourself, exactly. You could do that. Oh, was he in Drag Me to Hell? That's a good movie too. I forgot he was in that. Mawile was a call rate of 3. Really? I thought it was 6. Oh, you thought it was a 3. Yeah, it's a 6. Okay. What would Puffin do? Who knows, man? He'd probably say some comment in his Newfie accent. Safari Week? No, that's typically in June, right? Jerry, you don't have that much self-loathing. Well, I don't mind my own self-loathing, and I don't need help from you. I don't know why anyone tortures himself hunting into Safari Zone. Probably for torture. Oh, you've done 1 call rate of 6. Okay. I know I'm angry. Hefty did all of them except Scyther, Tauros, and Kangaskhan. Call rate 3s. I have not done any of those, I don't think. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. WW call rate SOS of 3.com. Let me see here. This is not what I'm requesting. There we go. Call rate 3. What do we got for call rate of 3 here? Call rate of 3, I tell you what. Slow bro? Nope, didn't do that. Let's see. Marowak? I don't think I did. I think I just did Cubone. Kangaskhan? No, I didn't. Scyther? No. Pinsir? No. Tauros? No. Gyarados and Lapras? I did not. What else do we got here? I'm scrolling down the list. Dunsparce? No. Heracross? No. Remoraid? No. Miltank? No. Sharpedo? No. There's a lot of 3s I didn't do. Tropius? I don't know if I did Tropius or Absol or not. Glalie, I did Relicanth. I know I did Relicanth. Call rate of 3. I'm just scrolling down the list here. What am I seeing? Meanshao? No. I did Druddigon. I forgot about Druddigon. I did Larvesta. The call rate of 3. Halucha? No. Any more 3s here? Lycanroc? Nope. Lerpantis? I did not. Turtonator? I did. Drampa and Delmise? I did. Okay. Oh, this, okay, the base forms. Not gonna SOS Shiny Salamence. You know who did that? Metachamp, who is in the chat right now. Metachamp did the Salamence. Cam, Mia. Such a cool hunt. Yeah, it's like, if you have, what is it, 1 in 31,500 if you don't have the charm? I wouldn't want to have my device locked in for that long, but if I were to do that hunt, I'd probably just rechain it a bunch of times. Cam, the addict from Weapons, is starring in the new Resident Evil movie. Oh my gosh, I gotta see that movie when it comes out. I heard the trailer is out, but I didn't watch it. How was Hokum, by the way? Did you like it? Actually, I don't want to know any details about it, though. The former humans. You know what? You told me who that was, and I forgot already. Yamask, I think, right? I'm surprised you didn't get it, because I wasn't Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I was away. You still haven't got it yet. Hey, how come it still says winter? I thought it changed from month to month. It's May now. What a scam. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you gotta change areas. Ah. So I suppose if I like created a brand new save file, it probably would be spring, right? Yeah, winter took forever. Pretty good movie? Okay. It's good to know. I noticed there's a lot of horror movies coming out, but they're always, a lot of them are like horror comedy movies. That seems to kind of be the I don't know, the phase we're in now. There's a lot of horror comedy movies, or maybe there always have been and I just haven't realized, but there doesn't seem to be many like straight horror movies coming out. Or just go in and out of a house. Okay. Tucker and Dale, great horror comedy. You know, that's one that I haven't actually seen yet. Nothing there. School ends tomorrow for me. The first final was rough. Teacher said part 2 will be roughly the same. Oh gosh. So tomorrow it ends, is that your part 2? Or do you mean like next semester or what? We need a good horror rom-com, yeah. Throwing a little bit of drama in there, right? Maybe a bit of a Western theme. Let me do this then. Let me go down. Let me go over. What? Oops. Oh, I can't leave yet. Dang it. I was hoping that I could just go and like into a building. Oh well. Easy roll for Nicholas Holt, exactly. Yeah, one more year. Okay, tomorrow is part 2 for the exam. And then you're off until September. Yeah, just give me a shiny already, please. Like, if I go the whole spring without getting a shiny. Medieval France during the plague. Yeah, they could do that. John Malkovich. Oh my gosh. I like him. He's good. He's good. I liked him in that movie that he was in. That Red. I liked him in Red. I liked him in Con Air. I should be hunting Mewtwo Friday. Any feel-good horror movies? Oh my gosh. Being John Malkovich. I haven't actually seen that one. I heard it's got good reviews though. Thank you for 28 on the likes. Can we get the likes? Oh, that's right. We haven't even like replaced the pinned message. No wonder. There we go. Here we go. Let's get those likes up to 50 or maybe even like 51. That'd be swell. Did you see the first look at Rabbit from Blood and Honey 3? I did not. I did not. I kind of like to go in blind to those kind of things. I already have Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey Part 1 and 2 on Steelbook, so I'll have to try to get the third one when it's out. Think of John Malkovich, you think of him in Johnny English. Never watched Johnny English. Start of my time off work. Ooh, you're back on the 20th. Okay, well that's a big break. That's a nice big break you got going on. You're probably gonna get a lot of shinies. Bean or Mr. Bean's Holiday? I've watched a little bit of Mr. Bean. Is Mr. Bean's Holiday like the Christmas one where like that girl wants him to buy the ring? Or the one where he's got a turkey on his head? He was phenomenal in Love Actually. Never saw that one. Scooby-Doo 2002? No, Mr. Bean's Holiday is a movie, not a TV show. Same for Bean, the 90s Mr. Bean movie. Okay, they're different. No, well then I haven't seen them. I like that Man vs. Bee. That was a good one. My daughter liked it too. Okay. Nothing here, so we'll keep it going. Wicker Man with Nick Cage, you mean? Yeah, that was a good one. I hope they released that on 4K, but they include the bee scene. Apparently that scene got like cut or whatever. Like you can get it on like the one of the old DVD versions. Not the bees. They gotta release that movie on 4K with the bee scene, like the uncut version or whatever. Wasn't a fan of Man vs. Bee, but the Christmas episode of Mr. Bean, the TV show is peak. Him taking over the church band and playing music, great. Yeah, Mr. Bean is hilarious. Good wholesome family comedy, right? Film noir horror movies are a little underrated. Name 3. I wonder why that was removed. I think they like maybe for TV or something, or maybe due to at the time there were like heavier, like I don't know, like ratings or something. Apparently I heard that E.T. at one point, they edited E.T. They called they took the guns and they replaced them with walkie-talkies in E.T. and they called the terrorists hippies. They changed them from terrorists to hippies. But then like there's a bunch of criticism, so they changed it. They released the original again. Shutter Island. Okay, yeah. Night of the Hunter. I haven't seen. Zodiac. I think I've seen. Yeah. Like the shoe episode where he puts a shoe on top of the car and the car drives away and Mr. Bean's hopping after the car with one shoe. It's so dumb. Like it's like there's nothing really clever about it, but it's funny though. He's really good at his physical comedy. His reactions are what really what makes it. Shadow Entei. Hey, you did get one, Meta Champ. Anyone else get a Shadow Entei? Yeah, Rowan Atkinson. He's really funny. Like I haven't even seen that, but I can just picture like him hopping after the car with one shoe on. I can just picture it in my mind. And I don't know why it's funny. It shouldn't be funny, but it is. Apparently there's what, like 15 episodes only of Mr. Bean or something. You would have thought there were like 100 episodes of that show. Rat Race, you know, I gotta see Rat Race. I've probably seen it years and years ago when it first came out, but I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened in it. So I should watch it again. Last day you can, TM to frustration off the shadows. Yeah, I always forget to do that. I don't know, I don't play competitive too much in the game. I barely play Pogo, so I find it's like, I don't really care too much. Did they have the names of the rats in the credits? Yeah, probably like Ted and like Barney and stuff. John Lovitz, yeah. Who else was in that movie? Seth Green? So it was an ensemble cast, wasn't it? Probably like Rob Lowe, Danny DeVito was probably in it. Robert De Niro. Christopher Plummer. Christopher Lloyd. Christopher Walken probably was in it. Wayne Knight was in it. I got one of them Christopher names, exactly. I like Wayne Knight in one of his more famous roles. That Jurassic Park movie. John Cleese, Cuba Gooding Jr., loads of big names. Cridtopher. No. There's nothing named Crid. Dennis Nedry, yeah, that was his name, right? What a scumbag he was. Just a slime ball in that movie. Wayne Knight was in Space Jam? I wonder what Space Jam would taste like. I want to say like some sort of a marshmallowy taste. He was, during his Seinfeld popularity. I like how Larry David originally played Newman. Martian Mellow, they're perfect, see? Don't go cheap on me, Dodgson. Dodgson's here, everybody. Sand, probably. Yeah, it was just the voice off screen. Yeah, they like refilmed, like for syndication. They like re-recorded his voice lines. Ay, 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 ay. What is going on here? That is what I would like to know about. $46.54. You didn't say the magic word. Oh yeah, and Samuel L. Jackson was in that movie. Jurassic Park. He was getting frustrated. I can't even believe Newman, man. Gotta quit the postal service to get a job at Jurassic Park and just like destroyed the whole thing. Just to try to make a couple bucks. What? Anne-Marie got the shiny Deoxys! Congratulations, Anne-Marie. That did not take long. You deserved it after that long hunt you had for Charmander. Didn't Samuel L. Jackson's arm come off during that movie? What was that other movie Samuel L. Jackson was in? I can't remember. That other good movie he was in. Congrats to Anne-Marie. That did not take long at all. Yeah, you gotta catch it still, but I would think you're prepared for that, I hope. Yeah, he was in 100 or more movies. He's in a lot of movies. He might have been a hitman in a movie, like he had a bodyguard. Hey, that was a good movie. I don't know, like, if it was well reviewed or not, but I thought Hitman's Bodyguard was pretty good. I thought him and Ryan Reynolds had a good chemistry in that movie. Yeah, I just started on Saturday. I mean, yeah, it did well enough to get a sequel. The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard. Trying to catch it now. Good luck. I think you'll get it. I think you will get it. Anne-Marie, you didn't answer my question about earlier. I had a question for you. How many Steelbooks did you order this weekend? Or like since I was gone on Thursday? Lots, right? Third one, Hitman's Wife's Cousin-in-Law's Bodyguard wasn't that good. Dang, man. That's too bad. Gina, can't stay long, but say hi. Hi, Gina. How many did you buy? None of your business. Let's just say Grub was doing 20% off. So I may have pre-ordered a few things. I told my wife, I'm like, Grub's doing 20% off. But I'm like, the only thing with Grub is that if you pre-order stuff, you gotta pay for it right away. And she's like, well, you're gonna pay for it anyway. It's like, you're gonna have to pay for it eventually. That's a great point. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Poor Mrs. Nation doesn't even fight it anymore. That's right. Just wearing rags to work. Just on the 5th month of macaroni and cheese. Not even Kraft, like the no-name brand. Haircuts all crooked. Gotta go to the college, the college barber shop, right? The barbership school of learning. Homemade mac and cheese is top tier. It's pretty good, yeah. We get out of the store brand cheese this weekend. Glass of water for everyone. Hey, we always buy store brand cheese. What do I gotta buy, like Strong Arm brand or you know, Kraft or whatever, Cracker Barrel. Like, I'll just buy it a Walmart brand, great value, whatever. Kirkland, and it all tastes pretty much the exact same. Actually, we don't buy cheese at Costco because they don't have the light. They don't have the light marble cheddar. Great value is poo. Mia, please. Please. I bet you wouldn't be able to pick it out of a lineup. Out of a cheese lineup. Ooh, media for the new friends that arrived on Friday. You get your cheese from the deli and your Mac from Mac Miller. Oh yeah, that's a thing. My brother has been buying cheap hot dog rolls and they fall apart easy. Yeah, you know, I don't always like the great value hot dog buns. I do agree. You go to like open up the bun and like it just falls into two pieces. I hate that. Boy, does that irk me. Okay, what am I looking at? Media? Oh, look at that. Those are pretty cool. I do like those. Licky Licky, Gliscor, Cresselia. Okay. That's pretty neat. I like those. Usually, like, if I buy hot dog buns, I pick up the bag and I give them a light squeeze to try to test the moisture content. If the buns feel like too dry or they're not spongy enough, then I know they're gonna like crumble when you take them apart. Velveeta cheese block for making mac and cheese is the only way. Maybe. I can't even believe that one time I was standing by the hot dog buns. They had one bag of buns left, and one of the buns was squashed in there. Probably from over squeezing. And while I was deciding whether or not I wanted to buy it, that's when that guy came up. He wanted to like read the Bible to me. No, it wasn't because I squeezed it too hard. It was already pre-squeezed. Yeah, the guy came up to, I told the story, but he's like, "Can I read some prophecies to you?" I'm like, "No, thank you." And he's like, "Oh." He's like, I forget what he was saying. He wanted to read some prophecy. I'm like, "No, thanks. I don't need that." To hear that, he's like, "Well, the Bible says we shouldn't take the prophecies lightly." I'm like, "The Bible also says we shouldn't trust all prophecies either." He's like, "Oh, you don't trust the Bible?" I'm like, "I don't trust you." And then like, yeah, and then eventually he gave up and walked away. What am I insane? What are you talking about? What? Ask me I'm insane. Wood chips. What going on? They'll bring out the shiny versions of the Sitting Cutie when they released all the generations. Maybe. The guy probably thinks about that interaction every day. I did actually apologize to him after though. I did find him and say like, "Hey, sorry if I was short with you there. Like, I was all distracted by the bun situation." And he's like, no, that's okay. And I'm like, "All right, have a good day." And then I realized after that he was probably trying to read like generic biblical prophecies to me and not like one specific to my life. One time at summer camp, like at the end of the year, during the staff wind-up, they had some guy come in, like, it's like a Christian summer camp. They had some guy come in to, like, prophesy over people. I'm like, man, this guy's probably a scam artist. Like, all the staff lined up, and he was like, he would, like, put his hand on there and, like, say some, like, prophecy. I'm like, this is good. There's, like, man, I can't believe people are falling for this. Mulling over being mean to that religious guy. No, my conscience is clear. I apologized. I remember, like, I went up there just to, like, see what he would say, and he'd be like, he's like, there's a black box in your house. I'm picturing a black box. Does that mean anything to you? No, I don't know what you're talking about, a black box. He's like, oh, really? I'm getting a strong vision of a black box in your house. That doesn't mean anything? No, not really. I can't possibly think of what you're talking about. With a lot of metal in it, perhaps steel? How was the weekend? Busy and tiring. He's talking about my capture card. No, that was before I was streaming. Black box? How did you know about that? Yeah, the guy came across as the type of person who, like, is like a charlatan, man. Like you go to like a psychic reading and they ask you like vague questions and they try to like latch on to anything you say. How did the kids do? My daughter, her team got 3rd out of 5th. So out of the five teams in her age category, her team got 3rd. You have a lot of things in your house. Can I play a game and guess them? Who told you? Yeah, well, at the time it was like, I wasn't clever enough to do that. I remember my friend came up, he's like, I'm picturing an airplane. Like, I'm seeing an airplane. He's like, I jumped out of an airplane recently. And the guy's like, no, it's not that. Something else. And then he's like, my friend's like, yeah, that's the only experience with an airplane I had. Mediums are able to make a living off of it. They're pretty good. They're pretty good at what they do. They've done like I've seen like kind of like I don't know, like mini documentaries where they'll like film the thing and then they'll ask the people afterwards like how many things did they get right, and then they'll be like, oh, they got so many things right, and they'll be like, and how many things did they get wrong? And they're like, I don't really know, like I don't think there's like maybe they got like a couple things wrong about me, and then they go back and watch the video and it was like the complete opposite. There was like a couple things they got right and like dozens of things that they like didn't get right. But you don't remember that. You remember the things they do get right. One of the things too, 49 minutes to guess. I'm seeing 49 minutes to guess something. Does that mean something to you? Sarah, you want your old badge back? Welcome to the 72 months, Sarah. Can we get some Sarah hype in the chat? That's a good badge, Sarah. You like that badge. Medium on the UK TV show claimed to be speaking to the spirit of somebody's dog and just started barking. Oh my gosh. And people will believe it too. I see an airplane. Oh wait, there's a Spirit and it's not flying anymore. Does that resonate to you? Yeah, I saw Spirit is gone, right? Spirit Airlines is no longer. Do you have to like it? Well, no, you don't have to, but you're not allowed to complain about it. The world is a better place unless you had a flight that day. Yeah, exactly. Like, what happens if you had flights booked like last minute? They're like, oh, sorry, you're done. Like, I've always heard like, be careful when you book with those smaller airlines. Thank you for liking the stream, Silver. Metachamp. Those have expired. They said they were refunding. If not, you can dispute. Well, I would hope at the bare minimum a refund. Like, that would be the bare minimum. But like, what, like, imagine trying to book last minute. Like, if you had an important trip coming up or something. It's like, well, my $300 plane ride now, my last minute that I have to book is now 4 times the price. Great. Oh, they weren't small, they were just garbage. Okay. I guess what by small I mean, like, I don't know. One of those newer budget airlines. We're like, maybe I'm thinking of a different one, but like, wasn't it with Spirit Air, like a lot of times the flights would get canceled, like if the plane wasn't full, like it wouldn't fly kind of thing? People standing in line to board at the gates and they cut everybody off, like, that's it, today's the day. Like, what the heck? Like, no warning, like they couldn't say like, okay, we're honoring all flights for the next week. After that, like, we're done. So there was like no warning at all. They just kind of like, that's it. We're done. Founded 1992. Okay. That's, yeah, okay. I didn't realize they were around that long. Metachamp, you're looking for a timeout right away. Here we go. Come on now. 6 years you will not be silenced. I mean, that's a long time for Sarah to be a member, though. Man, I'm having a Kopfschmerzen. I got given the Eevee Lego set for the birthday last year. Looking forward to putting that together at some point. What? You haven't even done that yet? I mean, now, like, I could understand you not having the time, but, like, what the heck took so long? You made wild garlic pasta today. I know, I've heard of garlic pasta. What the heck's wild garlic? Oh. Oh, yeah, yesterday. Oh, yeah. You got it yesterday. Man, I can't even believe that you haven't even put it together yet. That's crazy. Pika Lego at Target. Oh, man, like... Thing is, like, there's so many Legos that you could buy, but it's like, man, you have to sell your kidney to afford all the Legos. It's like Steelbooks. Like, how could you afford all of them? You can't. Like, there's Lego sets that are what, like hundreds of dollars, 600, 700 buck Legos? Like, you know how many Steelbooks you could buy with that? Here's a question for the Legoers in the live chat, Kieran and anybody else. If you were to get a large Lego set, I don't know what's considered large in terms of number of pieces. Multi-thousand, multiple thousands. Well, I could just say thousands of pieces, actually. Do you ever put them together and then, like, do you take them apart after and put them back? Or is it like once you put it together, it's a one and done, that's it? Sits on the shelf and you're done. Oh, your first ever Lego? Well, who, maybe, okay. So who, well, I thought Kieran did more. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Who has lots of Lego? Maybe Steven has lots? Who would ever take it apart? Well, I mean, that's what I'm asking, right? Oh, I'm thinking of Gumbo. Maybe he does Legos, one and done for cheese. You do not take it apart, okay. I imagine like I imagine like trying to like sort the pieces. I know I put one Lego together that Hefty sent me. It was the Seinfeld Lego, and it comes with all those little packets that are like numbered. It's like, start with package number 1. Start with then move on to package 2, like trying to like sort that out afterwards. Sarah, wild garlic, also known as Ramson's or Bear's garlic, is pungent. Sarah, why is this not popping up here, Sarah? Let me get the alerts back up. Let's see if why this isn't working. Sarah, Ramson's, okay, it did pop up there as top donor, but the alert didn't come up. That was weird, right? Okay, they're native to Europe and Asia, thrives in damp, shady woodlands during spring, highly prized culinary arts, garlicky, onion-like leaves and flowers. I like a good pungent spice, right? Like garlic, the spice of garlic. Sarah, you are gonna get some spins coming up here, Sarah. Sarah gonna get 5 spins. Sarah, please, what color shall I spin the first spin on? Or if you don't care, yeah, just spin, spin, spin. Okay, well, I'll do like this. Is it gonna be extra time? What a great first spin for Sarah. Those have expired, like the coupons. I mean, I really, I suppose if I should really put up a fuss, I could. Here we go. We got 10 extra minutes. Metachamp, man, like just like having a conniption there. It's not even been a week yet. Oh, is it gonna be? Oh, it's the spicy bean boozled. I don't think anyone's landed on name a Pokemon yet because our starter has still not been named. I mean, Sarah has not requested her previous spins yet. Eat a bugs. How are you doing on this fine Monday morning? Pretty tired, man. Are we getting another 10 minutes? I think so. So we are at an extra 20 minutes of live stream. That helps make up for the time I was away on Thursday, Friday. Uh-oh, oh boy, is it gonna be a spinner's choice? Sarah, it is spinner's choice, and as part of spinner's choice for today and today only, you can also choose to have 10 spins because of the memberships you gifted last time. And it's gonna be wig time. Wig time. Sarah, should we do your hey, Anne-Marie, congrats on the Deoxys. You caught it. Beautiful. Saved the game like 3 or 4 times. Sarah, you want to do should we do your 10 spins from last week? GG's, Anne-Marie, that did not take long. I want my spins. All right, I'm gonna, okay, we got 5 spins from Sarah today. We're gonna get another 10 right now. 10 spins, 10 of them. Oh, there's a second of the orange wig. That's one. Oh no, is it gonna be stuck on wig? That's Spinner's Choice. Actually, I think Sarah usually with the Spinner's Choice likes to spin again. Of course, Sarah could name wig. Okay. So that's two. This is the third spin. Oh my gosh, what is happening here? This is a scam. How many was that? 3? This is spin number 4 right here. Well, we've capped out at 30 minutes. This is spin number 5. Eat a bugs. Here comes spin number 6. The illusion of choice, right? Oh boy, chem filter. Now we're gonna have wig combined with filter time. Here comes spin number 7. So Sarah's welcome to choose a filter, or you can hang off or whatever. What is this? The 7th one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, we got double time. We got a double time spin. This could be bad. This could be something not good at all. A double time for spin number 7. Lucky number 7. No, don't do it. Oh gosh, this is not good. A double. Okay, nothing too bad there. Just an instant almost 1.5 hours of wig time on that one spin alone. Here comes spin number 8. Starter, all right. Sarah can choose which starter I hunt for 20 minutes, which is going to be Snivy. And this is the final spin right here, I think. Not only that, but finally, name a Pokemon. That was 9? That was 9? I owe you one more? Really? I believe you. You get to name this starter once we get it. And last but not least is Spinner's Choice. I've got to eat bean. I've got to eat some bugs. Wig time is probably close to the rest of the live stream. You could extend a Snivy time. What if it's not Snivy though? I don't know what that word means. You could extend Snivy time. Okay, times 2, so 40 minutes of Snivy time. Are you gonna? How many? What am I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what, 2 hours, 40 minutes? That I gotta wear the wig? 2 hours, 40 minutes? So basically, I've gotta wear this wig till 2 o'clock. And Snivy is going to be until 12 p.m. And do you... I feel like if I name it that, it's gonna turn out to be like a swear word. I gotta look this up. Oh, great. Now I am going to be on a list. It's a song that was released by Wiener Shanagotten Project. What does it mean? Okay, Sarah, do you have any suggestions for the filter? Yes, things like axolotl, things like the loofah, you won't be able to see the wig. Cute form of calling somebody an idiot. Okay, so I'm gonna name my starter Idiot, basically. Idiot, idiot, idiot. Oh, Dwight's calling. In Austrian German. But in a cute way. It's like, you little moron. I love you. The wig on the loofah would be legendary, yeah, but it won't work, unfortunately. Very funny, Michael. All right, let me know if you don't care for a filter, you can pick up you just choose like a random word if you want. And then like I could search up and see what kind of filters that you might want. Is there a duck filter? Well, let me look up the word duck and see what happens. I am not seeing, okay. That one's kind of weird. That's stupid. I don't know what that is. Some of them don't do anything. I feel like they're supposed to. Oh, this one's got ducks on my cheek. Hey, there's side ducks on my face. Oh, they're dancing around. Which one? This one? Oh, that's no good. The sports one. This one? This one? What is that? Ukraine? Oh, keep the duckling one. Which one's the duckling? This one? I mean, you can't really see the wig. I mean, you can when I go down like that. Nightmare fuel? Oh my gosh. This is like so weird. It's like all off-centered too. Like my mouth is right at the bottom. Put a PNG of the wig on top. That's pretty clever. Let me just quickly look up. Scraggly orange wig. Let me see if I could actually find like something. The problem is like I don't have any PNGs of a wig. Like, if somebody could, like, if somebody sends me a picture of a transparent PNG of a scraggly wig, then, like, I could jam it on top there. Oh my gosh, I looked up, saw a duck, and burst out laughing. This is awful, right? This is terrible. Oh. It's all like off-centered too. Like it doesn't. It's not even centered. It's so terrible. What are we going to do about Ivan Ooze? Who knows about that guy? He's something else, ain't he? DMs. All right, let me see here. I mean, yeah, that's gonna cover my eyes, but nope, that doesn't work. I'm gonna have to save the picture. Yeah, that, see, the problem is it's gonna cover my eyes up with that. Save image. Desktop. There we go. New image. Browse. Desktop. See how it like covers up my eyes kind of? Doesn't really work so much. Oh yeah, you know what? I could just crop the image. I could just do that. Crop. No. There, that makes a whole lot of sense. This is like the dumbest thing. You'd like to order cheeseburgers with ketchup, 6-piece nuggets, and a large Coke. Eat what? That works. Man, I was tired from all that driving I did the other day. When I stopped at the McDonald's, I might have eaten too much. I had some land, some sea, and some air. I had a McDouble, and a fillet of fish, and a Canadian McChicken, which has no US counterpart. Yeah, a bunch of new people are gonna come in there like wondering what the heck's going on here. I'm not Ronald McDonald. No, not really. Can't even believe I have to wear this stupid duck filter for like 20 minutes. Chem Nation and David Cronenberg's duck. Exactly, right? Sarah's an artistic genius. Yeah, this is why you try to get good marks in college, everybody. Otherwise, you're stuck doing this for a living. Bum, 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 ba-dum. All right, let's pick the Snivy. Snivy for Sarah. Sarah, please. What's the difference? 14? 14. You're the exact same. I don't get it. Chem is gone quackers. That's right. Mallard duck sheds a single hair that gets into the teleportation machine. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that kind of thing. I don't even have a green neck though. What happened to my drink? I'll be right back. Here we go. Cheeseburger. Kim claims to Gina Davis. What? A mallard duck? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Speaking of awesome things, though, we get some hype for Sarah. That was generous, very, very generous, Sarah. Thank you. The duck is impressive. If a person was, like, at a very high altitude, they'd be freaking out. Yeah, no kidding. Especially if they're afraid of heights. Oh, that's from the movie. Every single time someone has, you search a term, you check a handful of OK filters, they decide on one, but then you have to click one more and it's the worst, and this happens. Well, there's a delay. They'd be like, that one. Well, that's true. I do. Like, what's this one? That is true. I kind of do that. Avalanche down a mountain. When you think it's done, it slides further. I was watching some movie that had an avalanche in it the other day. Name that movie. Was it called Avalanche? It was not. Point Break, no. 2012, no. Hey, Rain, what's going on? I'm sorry this is what you had to come into. The good news is we got like, what, 10 minutes? Volcano, oh my gosh. That was not the movie. Volcano? Are you kidding me? How long I had this filter on for? 9 minutes? 10 minutes I've had it on? Dante's Peak. No, Dante's Inferno. No. I told you the movie has an avalanche in it. Oops, I picked the wrong Pokemon. I picked Tepig because you got distracted me with all kinds of foolish guesses. I look like a troll. Supposed to be a duck, but the filter is hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Ski school? There's an avalanche? No, this was not an avalanche. It wasn't Face Off either. Come on, I told you. What kind of a guessing game is this? You guys don't even know about an avalanche movie. The guy goes, avalanche! And then there was one. Pizza's been ordered? Nice. Palm pie? No! Can you believe you guys? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Part 2, Cornelius's Revenge. No, no, no. The Wicker Man? No. It had that guy in it. He was in that other movie? No, it wasn't Ice Age. Big Cheese was the closest with Point Break, I think. But also, like, very, very much different. Yeah, it wasn't Mel Brooks, no. Cliffhanger, nope. Now Hefty is the closest. At least there's an avalanche in that one. Mulan, it wasn't Mulan, no. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Inception. Nope, now that's, you're way off. Hefty's the closest with Cliffhanger. Lion King. Oh, jeez. Well, you're thinking of an avalanche, but instead of an avalanche, it was a stampede. Same difference, no. Lavantula, a movie where a volcano erupts giant tarantulas. Oh my gosh. That's a real movie? Huh. I can't even believe, like, so many people know the movie I watched, they just won't even say it. Downhill? No, 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 no. That's literally like the opposite of the movie I watched. Downhill Ham? No. Hey, Brandon Smith, what's going on? I see your shocked looking face, and then you said hi. And then you said hi before. The opposite, Vertical Limit. Ding, 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 ding! You are correct. Vertical Limit was the movie I watched. Oh, Downhill Jam. I'm like, what the heck kind of Tony Hawk game is that? Never heard of that movie even. What the heck? It's got Robin in it. Robin Tunney or Tunney or however you say her name. It also has that guy who played Robin in Batman and Robin, Chris O'Donnell, I think his name is. It's got Bill Paxton. When did that movie come out, Vertical Limit? The 90s, I think. Before I give you my thoughts of the movie, I want to see the... Oh, it came out 2000. Okay, I was gonna say it has that like 90s like survival movie style to it. It's like really corny. Cliffhanger, the game from Price is Right. Well, is that the name of them? Was it called Cliffhanger? The one where the closer they are, like the more steps the guy takes up the mountain? Was she in Encino Man? Oh my gosh. Maybe I gotta see that movie. I have to Encino that. Man, it's always so sad watching that cliffhanger just fall right off the cliff. Boy, he's not very smart. Like, doesn't even realize he's getting close to the edge. So sad. This filter looks like somebody has a pet duck and the duck knocked over the webcam and was like looking at the webcam. The movie called Cliffhanger. He's not very good at hanging from the cliff. What's that movie that who is in that movie? What's his name? You know, the guy? Sylvester Stallone? I don't know if I've ever watched Cliffhanger, to be honest. Yeah, The Mentalist. If you get the shiny right now, I'm gonna burst out laughing. Well, the good news is I've only got like 2 minutes left with the filter on. The bad news is we gotta go back to my regular face, and I still have the wig for like a couple more hours. Oh, Matthew Broderick's in the movie and Leonardo da Vinci, really? Yeah, he's definitely in that movie. Got about 20 minutes until Guess the Movie. Leonardo da Vinci. Stupid wig. It's great in Titanic. That is a good movie. Guess the Tremors, you say. That is right. I haven't watched The Revenant. I've heard it's really good. And Shutter Island. I like Shutter Island. I like Catch Me If You Can. I didn't see that Nightmare on Wolf Street movie that he was in. What other movies was he in? Not very many, probably. He was good in Django. Unchained, that is. Yeah, Shutter Island was good. I like that, but those kind of movies I also hate. Trying to think if there's other movies that Leo's in that I might have seen. There was that Romeo and Juliet movie, but I probably haven't seen that in a long time. Jonah Hill was the real villain in that movie? The real nightmare? I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. I don't know if it's worth watching. I think it is. I mean, for me, I don't know. But feel like he's got to be in another couple of big... Well, he was in that that one battle directly preceding the one before it movie that came out. Or the one battle following the preceding one. The one that just came out. But I haven't... I'm trying to think if there's like... There's got to be some big name movies he was in a while ago that I'm forgetting. What's eating Gilbert Grape? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Oh, we gotta take this filter off finally. Jeez. There, now he's looking normal. Well, normal as it'll be for a while. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, he was in that. I haven't watched it yet. I think that might be the only Tarantino movie I haven't seen. Let's do Guess the Thing. We will do Guess the Thing later in the live stream. Until then, we will hunt for Snivy for a little bit. Hunt Snivy for a little bit. We got an extra bonus 30 minutes of live stream today. I like it a lot. I'm gonna be down to one vehicle soon. My mother-in-law's going back home, so that means I'm gonna lose use of her vehicle. It was nice having two vehicles. I mean, it's kind of hard to drive both at once, but like, one of them would be my wife would drive it, and the other one I would. Leave your car here. Mom is all Mom is all you need to say. What? Inception. Oh, right. Yeah, Inception. That's right. That's a good movie he's in. That's probably one of the ones I was thinking of that that I couldn't think of. You know, I was thinking of that one that I couldn't think of. Aviator. I don't know that. Guy who had the planes was named Howard Hughes. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, tell her to leave the vehicle. Oh, I see. Oh, leave your vehicle here. Yeah, you could just walk home. Like, I know you live like a 4-hour, 5-hour drive away, but just please walk home so I can keep the car here. That'd be great. Just take the bus already. Oh, it was delivered. Nice. Yeah, I gotta take her car to go get it detailed on Wednesday. She's trading it in. She's getting like a RAV or something, so she's like, can you clean up the car? She's like, go take it to get it detailed. Because she has to bring it to the dealership and they're gonna, like, I guess, appraise it or something to tell her what they're gonna give her. Chem Nation, I bought the newest version of Shox headphones. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I don't know what that is. Are those bone conduction headphones? Hide the key, yeah, then there'd be big trouble. I'd owe her so much money. No, it wasn't 50 Steelbooks. They're now a mix. Bone conduction with a dedicated speaker for bass enhancements. but still outside your ears. Really neat. So you bought the other ones, didn't really like them all that much, and decided to buy the new ones. Not 250 either. You what? 4 straight years? Oh, you love the old ones. Okay. I thought I remember you like saying you didn't care for them that much, but I guess I remembered wrongly. I guess they're probably good for like jogging outside, hey? Because then you could still hear all the traffic and whatnot. Any more than 250 is overspending. Yeah, I mean 250 Steelbooks. That's that'd be a lot of money. I don't even own that many Steelbooks yet. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. No, I don't own 250 Steelbooks yet. We're at 43 on the likes. We do got to get to 50. So please double tap your screens. If you're watching on mobile, if you haven't liked the stream yet, now is the chance. It's easy. It's free. Not only that, but it's not even hard to do, and it doesn't cost you anything. Like, my goal is to own more Steelbooks than Hefty owns comics. But the problem is, like, Steelbooks are way more expensive than comics. So sometimes you could buy like 30 comics for the price of one Steelbook. Probably even like 60 comics. Hefty, is it pudding? You, what? Why are you hearing that in your head, Razzie? First of all, why does Hefty putting pudding in your head? I don't get it. Thank you for 44 on the likes. I like those like chocolate pudding cups that you get for like lunch. They come in those little plastic cup, you peel the lid off, and it's got chocolate pudding inside. Oh, those are pretty good. I mean, they're kind of like nasty tasting pudding, but they're still pretty good at the same time. Big old Frencher? What? Can't believe you don't know about Is It Pudding. I don't know anything about that. What's up with Razzie talking about Frenchers and like having that folder of photos on his phone? What the heck? Due to a bunch of copyright claims, you had to remove Is It AI from the repertoire. Oh, or Is It Al, I mean. Yeah, no surprise there. Inkachu, what's going on, Inkachu? How's it going? Instead, we play Is It Pudding, where I show an image and Hefty has to guess whether or not it's pudding. Oh, gosh. You literally bring out bowls of things. Like, oh, you show an image, but like, I thought you were like literally bringing out bowls of stuff. But how's the stream going? I mean, take a look. You'll figure it out. Watch One Piece while you were out. My goodness. I can't even believe Inkachu, man, on Wednesday. You missed a double round of Guess the Movie, man. A bowl of Elmer's glue with a bit of food dye mixed in. Better luck next time. Is it pudding? Your apologies. Yeah, that's okay. Double round of Guess the Tremors was crazy. I know, Tremors and Tremors 2 Aftershocks. Yeah, and then we did like 5 rounds of, well, 2 rounds of Guess the Thing, and then you guys convinced me to do a few more, right? Hopefully it's Tremors 3, default in our states. That's crazy. Tremors 3 is called Return to Perfection. Or Back to Perfection, I mean. Stop that. Can we play Guess the Movie right now? We will play Guess the Movie right now. Those are the words I will be speaking in 6 minutes. Tremors 12, baconless. Bacon. I like Kevin Bacon. He was in that movie before. Where they scooped out his insides? What was it called? Hollow Man? Tremors 6? Tremors 7? Yeah, 6 and 7, that's right. A Cold Day in Hell and Shrieker Island. Exactly. You got it. Imagine like somebody like scooping out your insides like an old melon. That would be not probably very fun. Tremors 17, now in space. You know, of all the Tremors movies, I'm surprised they didn't really go into space. Tremors X Holes crossover movie, that's right, they could do that. Yeah, from the Friday the 13th movie, that's true. Not a rusty melon baller. That's no good. Like, you get gangrene from that. Jeez, come on. Convinced you guys haven't seen the movies and just look up the synopsis. Yeah. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Dark, you're not that active. Well, you know what? You focus on you, man. I appreciate when you come by when you can. And after all these years, Dark, you still find time to make it here. Even if it's for a short while, so I do appreciate it. You spend a lot of time on a Discord too. 3 weeks to get through Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah, that's not surprising, man. That's a long movie. Kendall, I'm doing well. You read books for dummies on various subjects. I mean, those books are actually pretty good. Time I sat down to watch it, you fall asleep like 5 minutes. Oh my gosh. Is it that boring? Or is it just like, oh man, it's midnight, I finally have some time to watch? What? How did he teach you that? Thank you for 46 likes. If we can get 4 more likes, that'll bring us to 50. That is a 5 with a 0 after it. By the time I get into bed at 10 o'clock, finish doing the crossword, and then lay down to watch something before I sleep, I get too sleepy to stay awake. And rather than force yourself awake to watch your movie, you do the responsible thing and go to sleep. Is that what you're saying? Why do you put Boo Ghost in there? Like, it makes me think you're saying boogers. Inkachu. Where'd that duck guy go? Yeah, his turn was over. Can't force myself awake. Well, that's why you you take your tablet or whatever and you get one of those like helmets that you could put your tablet on in front of you, and then you get up and you like bounce around like that, right? You're trying to scare me by talking about boogers? Like, that's... Man, Inkachu, please. Every Saturday I say I'm gonna stay up late and play video games tonight, and after like 10 minutes past 11, I don't want to be awake anymore. Meanwhile, yesterday at 11 p.m., my daughter wanders out of her room and she's like, showing me, look at what I made. I made this craft. I'm like, it's 11 o'clock. You should be asleep by now. Why a jar of maple syrup? What? Oh, yeah, back there. Right. Yeah, that was Guess the Thing the other day, and then I forgot to bring it upstairs, so. Where do you get boogers from? Inkachu, please. You know darn well where they come from. Pizza should be illegal. Ming, please. Michael Bay seasoning. Yes. Like Ming, please. Wish your sleep cycle worked like that. Up at 5 a.m. on Overwatch on the days off. Oh gosh. I was pretty tired, like I was in Saskatoon, and I had like, it took like 8.5 hours to drive home, and I was awake at like 5:15 in the morning or something. I woke up at like 5:15, and then we didn't actually get on the road until like around 10 o'clock. Grind up for some money, then hunt. Money for Pokeball, for supplies, potions, and whatnot. Hey, what's this button? Cam is very groovy. He never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. All right, everybody, it is 12 o'clock. It is noon o'clock Central Daylight Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a carefully curated code. What is that code, you may ask? Well, let's take a look. Nightbot, what are we going to look at today? Nightbot says, Chem is a liar, smell bum. I know exactly what that is. I will be right back. Oh! We're back. Loose Caboose. Oh my gosh. You still remember Loose Caboose, do you? No, it's not Liar Liar, it's not Lies. Ocean Heaven, Shazam, True Lies. Tremors, Flatulence, starring Jack Black. Hello, silly Jess. Nobody's gotten it. It's not Tremors. It's not even Ratatouille either. Like, that's crazy that you would even think that. I haven't seen the answer. The code name is Chem is a Liar. Smell bum. It is not The Notebook. Human Centipede, Ready to Rumble is 100% Ratatouille. It is not. James Bond, no. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. No. It is not Star Wars. It is not The Lion King. It is not Frozen. It is not Parasite. The Sinking of Lisbon Maru. No. Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. Ming, I was gonna be frustrated with Ming right away, but Mia, please. That movie doesn't even have a 4K release yet. Oh, I didn't even wait. Hold on. I didn't say if it was a 4K or not. Ace Ventura 2, no. Electric Blue, no. We're playing Guess the Movie on May 4th, and the answer's not Star Wars. Who knows? Maybe I don't even have that movie. 50 Shades of Grey. No. I'm not gonna show that for Guess the Movie. I mean, not that I own it or I don't own it. I mean, the 300, Scary Movie 3, Step Brothers. Now we know it's a 4K. Okay, I'll give you that. It's a 4K. Rogue One to 33. No. Nightmare on Elm Street. That is false. Chem is a liar. Smell bum is the clue. Child's Play 3. No. I already showed you that one. Jason, Speed, Donnie Darko, Step Brothers, Wolf of Wall Street. Popeye to Sailor Man. Nobody's even close here. No, the clue is Chem is a liar. Period. Smell bum. That's the clue. Scent of a woman. Oh my gosh, Skrilbo. No, not Scent of a Woman. Hooah! You have no idea where the clue is trying to go. It'll all make sense when you figure out what it is. Benchwarmers, no. I forgot I was gonna program Nightbot that if anyone says Ratatouille, it would like automatically time them out. Speed because of the Dutch name. Oh, right, is Fart. I remember that. It's not Fight Club. Please! That movie's not even released yet. Beauty and the Beast. Fart Club. No. Chem is a liar. Smell bum is the clue. Wonder why it's been like 30 years. I know, right? It's finally getting released on 4K later this month. Dazed and Confused. Just like you. No. I have no idea for this movie. Silver Bullet, Liar Liar. No. The clue is Chem is a liar. Smell bum. Lawrence of Arabia, no. Today, the clue for Guess the Movie is Chem is a liar. Smell bum. Not Clue 1995, not Ben-Hur. Scream, no. Well, Actually, no. The truth. No. Chem is a liar. I must be lying about something. The Matrix. No. Detective Conan. I wonder why I'm a liar. Nightbot thinks I'm a liar for some reason, so there must be a reason why I'm lying. The Sixth Sense. Free Guy. None of those are correct. Smell Bum. Goodwill Hunting. No, no, no. Ten Commandments. No. Not the Ten Commandments. Scary Movies. Plural. Ooh, 1 to 3. Scary Movies. If it were more than one movie, that would make me a liar. Because this is supposed to be guess the movie, not movies. I mean, maybe I'm lying about that. Maybe it's something completely different. Primal Fear, nope. Brokeback Mountain. No scary movie not related to Scream. I didn't say it wasn't related to Scream. I said it was not Scream. My Little Pony Friendship is Magic? Well, no, that's not the name of the movie. Magic Mike. Oh, is it a box set? Star Wars collection? I mean, it could be a box set, but probably not. The clue is Chem is a liar. Smell bum. Scary movies 1 to 5. I'm lying about something. For some reason, during this game of Guess the Movie, I am lying about something. Ratatouille, George the Garbage Truck. No. I'll give you a clue. This is a singular Steelbook. This is a single Steelbook. Anne Marie going with the Nightmare on Elm Street collection. That is incorrect. Though I do have that on my desk because I'm ripping the discs from it. But no, you are false about that. Yes Man, no. Unbreakable Flowers for Algernons. Geostorm, no, no, no. Don't do her like that. That's... Be quiet. Halloween. That was brutal, sorry. Nothing there. What the heck? That Thing You Do, 1995. Nope. The clue is Chem is a liar. Smell bum. If you knew why I was lying, the part about the bum might make sense. All right, time to put the Dream Child into the disc slot. Put the disc right into the slot. Guess that before you said it was one movie. I didn't say it was one movie. I said this is a singular Steelbook. Human Centipede, Saving Private Ryan, Gladiator, Memento. None of those are correct. Before somebody, when they find out the answer and they call me a big fat liar, I've already admitted to lying about something. Puppet Master Collection, nope. Interstellar, nope. Susan Boyle, ugh. I don't know anything about that, so no. SpongeBob SquarePants, no. Ice Age, no. The MCU Infinity Saga. No, no, no. Sometimes Chem's clues are just too good or too bad. It will all make sense. Once. Whoa, is there like 2 versions of this? It'll all make sense eventually. Once you know the title, you'll be like, oh, Chem, you idiot. That totally makes sense. Well, you might not say it that way, but Detective Pikachu. Oh, the tagline of Memento. I don't believe his lies. I see. Back to the Future, Weird Science, Good Burger, Amazing Spider-Man 2, Deadpool versus Wolverine. None of you have figured out my lie yet. My goodness. Unbelievable. They're like, Chem, I admitted to lying, and you still don't even know what I'm lying about. Deadpool versus Wolverines, plural, no. Blade Runner, no. Could it be a TV show? I suppose that's possible. That would also make me a liar, since we're playing Guess the Movie. Bring her back. Here we go. Child's Play Collection, nope. Kung Fu Panda, no. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, no. Shiny Mewtwo, I did not get. No, 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 no. Blade Runner 2049, no, no, no. I can't even believe we're playing Guess the Movie. Silly Jess thinks it's a TV show. That would make me a liar, wouldn't it? It's supposed to be Guess the Movie. Horrible film, The Exorcist 2. No. It's not that one. Troll 2, no. Interstellar, no. Is the movie a horror movie? That, is not the game we're playing. Ted. SpongeBob the movie. It's not SpongeBob the movie. No, yes or no questions. That's for Guess the Thing. Ted 2. No, not even close. Matrix Revolution. Oh, geez. There's a movie called The Lair. Well, it's not The Lair. We're playing Guess the Movie. And the clue is Chem is a liar because I'm lying about something. Something quite significant in regards to Guess the Movie. And then it says smell bum. Bum being the key word there. Not liar, liar, not SpongeBob. SpongeBob SquarePants Season 1 Disc 3? No. Catch Me If You Can. No, no, no. Is it a chair? What do you, no. Is it in the horror genre? I will give you the answer to Big Cheese's question. Also, Pyramid Head similarly questioned question. It is of the horror genre. It is not a weapon. It is not The Usual Suspects. It's not a back scratcher. Yeah, Brandon, I see you again. Nickelback, Chucky. It's not Chucky. It's not American Psycho, not Thunderpants. Not Heckraiser. As you may say, I don't really call it that. Street Trash, nope. Nickelback is scary though, no. What if it wasn't actually a movie, but it was a rock concert? That would also make me a big fat liar, wouldn't it? It's not Guess the Rock Concert video, it's Guess the Movie, so that would definitely make me lying. Though I did say it was horror genre. Not Frailty, not Halloween, not Interesting. Not War of the Worlds. Kiss on Tour is the Steelbook. While they do have that scary makeup on, I will confirm that it is not a concert of any kind. Biodome, no. That is definitely horror, but not intentionally. 1408, you're lying that it's a new movie. I didn't say it was a new, I never said it was a new movie. And it is not 1408. It can't be it. Welcome to Derry Season 1 because that's tomorrow, right? I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Nobody's guessed it yet. Children of the Corn, no. I saw Biodome at McKay's yesterday. The spine was faded. You didn't buy it. Biodome, hey? Let's see. Is it Welcome to Derry Season 1? You say you're taking a lesson from the, well, it can't be a candle situation. But Silly Jez is correct. It is Welcome to Derry Season 1 on 4K Steelbook. Smell bum, also called derriere. Dairy, get it? I had this waiting for me the other day on my doorstep. It is Welcome to Derry Season 1. It is a early edition. It's not even out yet. It hasn't even been released. But there it is. I haven't even watched it yet. I haven't even seen the show. Absolute garbage. Kem was a liar. It's not even out yet. That's right. I got it early. I got an early copy. That was the worst clue. Come on. I told you Kem is a liar. And like, how many times did I have to hint that like I was lying about something? Somebody said maybe it's a TV show, and I said, oh, that would really make me a liar since this is Guess the Movie. And then everyone kept guessing movies. Anyway, I knew you were not gonna get it anyway, but you got it. So there we go. There we go. We got a nice matte finish here on the Steelbook. There we go. There's the spine. Welcome to Derry. There's the back. Boy, is this thing like minty condition. Boy, is this in good condition. I got this the other day. It's like beautiful, perfect condition. I love it. And there we go. Welcome to Derriere. That's right, Derry. And then like in the original movie, he's like, it's good to be back in Derry, smelling that old Derriere. So the discs themselves are all kind of like the same. They're disc 1, 2, 3 and whatnot. They're all just like kind of regular looking discs, 4K. How did I get it? I ordered it from Grove. If you pre-order stuff from Grove, then typically like you could get pre-orders. They ship the pre-orders out before release date, so a lot of times you can get them like a week early. I actually got this on Wednesday, I think it showed up on the Wednesday that before I left, so I literally got it like a week early. But here we go. There is the inside. There's the outside. Welcome to Derry Season 1. And I haven't even watched the show yet, so I gotta get. What's the point of having it early if I didn't even watch it yet? Like, what the heck? Do the Pennywise dance. I will ban you. How about that? That's the best I can do. There we go. And there we go. The reason the clue sucks is because I thought of it like last minute, because I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna delete the randomizer and I'm just gonna pick this movie because I wanted to show it off early. I wanted to show it off early, so I had to think of a last-minute clue. And I didn't want a clue that that it was like too easy to guess. You stole it off the truck before it came into stores. No, no, no. Sometimes I get my movies early. If you pre-order movies through Gruv, G-R-U-V, typically you could get them like about a week before release date. Sometimes like a day before, but usually you almost always get them like before release date. You look at Gruv at the pre-orders, it always says like ships before release date, so. I have to go at 7 p.m. my 1 p.m. Last session of the World Snooker. Finally want to see. Oh boy. Okay, well enjoy it. Who's playing? Ronnie Coleman? But I didn't steal it off the truck. No, no, no. I paid for it. With my freedom. Here we go. Snooker? I hardly knew her. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You hope that Robert De Niro wins the snooker championship. Me too. They could take our toques and wigs, but they could never take our freedom. Sean Murphy versus Wu Yees. England versus China. I see. I like, yeah, you don't know if he plays snookers. Not snookers with an S. Well, I mean, it starts with an S, but it's snooker. And it would be cool if he won one. Oh, Robert De Niro, yeah. What's that guy's name? Ronnie Sullivan, though. I've watched a couple of, like, his matches. I'm like, holy moly, is he ever a good player? My goodness. Does he ever lose a match? Like, how could he lose? A container load of 4K Blu-ray DVDs was hijacked by a lunatic in an orange wig. Oh gosh, it was all over the news. He recently lost a big tournament. He's a little washed now. Oh, not as good, hey? He's still pretty good. I mean, he could beat me, probably. Legal name Crid? No. You know what movie I wanted? 4K? Crouching Tiger. Hidden Dragon? I think that has a Steelbook release. I've never seen the movie, though. Ronald must have fell off. The burger game is rough. Yeah, no kidding, man. He's just, now he's got to play snooker for money. Man, we have like an hour 35 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 30 minutes as a result of Sarah's donation and leftover spins from last week. CTHD on Blu-ray, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I've never seen the movie. It's supposed to be pretty good, though. All that 27 times lettuce bankrupted them. I know, well, yeah, that's true. I know, you know that a movie is good if it gets like a 4K Steelbook release. If it has a 4K Steelbook release, then it has to be a good movie. Like, there's no reason they would release it otherwise. I'll buy it, Skrillbo, and then I'll trade you for your witch on 4K. Can't believe he found that thing at Giant Tiger for so cheap. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon kind of helped that genre break into the US markets more mainstream. I'll take your word for it. I haven't seen it. Pokemon 2000 have a Steelbook. I believe there is a Pokemon Blu-ray Steelbook that has like the first 3 movies. And I think Pokemon 2000 is one of them. Yeah, like $12, man. That's crazy. That's what I said, man. You didn't even like pay that much for it. Like, just trade me for Crouching Tiger already. I'll buy the movie for you for like $800 and then you can give me like 200 pounds of moose meat as a thank you. Kill Bill borrowed some things from it, did it? When did Crouching Tiger come out? Because Kill Bill, I'm pretty sure, was 2003 as well. Borrowed stuff from Iron Monkey. 2000. Oh, okay. So Crouching Tiger was 2000. So yeah, Kill Bill was a couple years after that. It's a good movie, that Kill Bill. I didn't see Iron Monkey either. I want to see that Iron Lung movie, but I mean, you can't even watch it anywhere. I'm getting pretty close to 5,000 here on these resets. I'm pretty pumped though about that Welcome to Derry. Steelbook. It came early. And usually Grub, when they send some stuff out, they package it really well. It comes in like bubble, and usually it comes in a box and there's bubble wrap in there. Oh, I forgot to show you what else came with it. There is the J card. There's the J card that comes with the Steelbook. Like, not really the fanciest thing that people care about, but it also came with this. It came with some like cards or whatever. Let me open this up and take out these cards. So it came with this little insert that shows you the episode names and everything. And then there's all these cards, all of them all different. Oh wait, that's the back. Welcome to Derry, Maine's best kept secret. Visit the town everyone's dying to see. It is the place to be. That's pretty clever. What else do we got here? Oh my gosh, look at this kid. Penny launcher, slingshot. Derry Toys, it's time to play. We got some Steagles pickles there, fresh baby dills. There we go. Famous kosher pickles there, best pickles, hands down. Pennywise's cornflakes. Oh my gosh, look at his hands in there. Sink your teeth into a bowl of fun. Look at that thing. Fortified with vitamins plus iron. Look at that. Main Street Delights. Craving so good, they're scary. Dairy's Capital Feeder. Prepare to be consumed. Oh my gosh, these are all like puns. With the slingshot? The kid's thumb? Oh my gosh, look at his thumb. It's so angular, what the heck? Those are cute. I like it when you get a movie or something like that, and it comes with, oh no pickles. Look at the jar. Oh! There's a thumb in there. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I like it when you buy something and it comes with little extras like that. Some finger foods, oh gosh. Anyway, that was kind of a neat little thing there. I'm sure they all have Easter eggs. I haven't watched the show yet. I gotta get on that. Oh no, is this disc not working either? Is this two of my Nightmare on Elm Street things that are not working? Horse won the Kentucky Derby. You had your money on the jockeys this year. Oh, but the horse won? Dang it. Phoebe's soda on Friends. With a finger in it? It's a sign telling you not to waste computer data on Nightmares 5 and 6. Well, it also was having trouble. I couldn't get it to read the first one either. Buy a good disk resurfacer. I could, but also you supposedly cannot resurface 4K discs. Because the data is, from what I've been reading, is the data is fairly close to the surface. So if you resurface it, you could like literally be like shaving down the actual data. But I wonder if there's like this disc. Let me see. Like, I don't see any like scratches on it, so like there's no reason why this should be struggling to read. I'm really noticing like there's not a single scratch on this, so what the heck? Mr. Burns, it reminds you of Mr. Burns' teddy bear. Bobo is found in a bag of ice. This bag has a head in it. Ooh, a head bag. That's full of heady goodness. You sabotage my discs, I know. Unbelievable, this guy. I'm gonna try it again. That's why you get a professional one, not a JFD or cheap one, or you just don't resurface 4K discs because the data is so close to the surface that you don't want to risk losing the data. DVDs are completely fine because you can really shave some plastic off those DVDs, but with the 4Ks, especially the triple layer ones, you gotta be really careful. But yeah, that one doesn't have any scratches that I could even notice. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that disc didn't have any scratches on it, so I don't know what was up with that. Oh, something is like up with this. ticking me off. Like I might try to like resurface my Ghostbusters, because that one's like the disc is shot. Like the disc, I can't rip the disc. It gets, the file gets corrupt. I can't watch it at the certain part because like because it skips. So like if I try to resurface it and it wrecks the disc, well, it's already wrecked. The ELM Eco Pro Lite is only $1,500, made for doing Blu-rays properly. Yeah, but these are 4Ks, 4K Blu-ray. A lot of times 4K Blu-ray is triple layer. There's 3 layers of data. Whereas Blu-rays, it's 1 or 2. Hands down to best. ELM, yeah. For $1,500, I just buy a new disc. Lighthouse has a 4K. It does. It does. I believe in the UK they have a one in the UK. Okay, I'm gonna try this time. $1,500. I mean, like, if you need it for a business and you're like actually using it and making money, people bring their discs in, you charge them to do it. I mean, it'll pay for itself, but dang, like, I couldn't get that just for myself. $1,500. First of all, I could buy a lot of Steelbooks with $1,500. They're cheaper and they run without flaws. They are cheaper, typically, yes. Run without flaws, yes. The quality is not as good. However, I would argue, like, probably most people wouldn't be able to tell the difference anyway. 50 disc auto machine, 13K, oh my gosh. That's crazy. 6K used, yowza. They have a shirt that's $2,000 because the pattern is so complicated. This is bargain bin. Oh my gosh. Dan Flashes, man. I've seen some complicated patterns from there. Such a stupid segment. I love it. It's just the complicatedness of the pattern is what makes it so expensive. Hey, we're at 50 likes. We gotta get a like goal up to not 60 rather, but 100. Let's get a like goal of 100. Yeah, it's from I Think You Should Leave. It was a skit. He buys these expensive shirts from Dan Flashes, and the reason they're so expensive is because the patterns are complicated. He's been using his per diem to buy shirts at Dan Flashes. Shut up, Doug, you skunk! He's right, though. I have been using my per diem to buy shirts. Okay, replace the pin message. Let's get it up there. Expensive shirts, a vintage bolt thrower shirt. Selling for like $1,000. Oh my gosh. You've never seen that show. You should watch it. I Think You Should Leave. It's on Netflix. It's just like a sketch comedy show. Yeah, does it, like, for $1,000, you'd expect it, the pattern would be really complicated. Oh, you don't have Netflix. Well, that could be a problem. For $19.92, it's pretty complicated. I mean, it would have to be for that kind of money. But yeah, is that disc resurfacer thing that you're talking about? You just stick the disc in and it does all the work, or what? I saw the guy. I went. There's a place in Winnipeg called Entertainment Exchange, where they you could buy like used movies, used CDs, that kind of thing. People bring in their old stuff, they buy it, and then like sell it or whatever, like a pawn shop, but for movies and music. And it looks like I saw the guy behind there. It looked like he was polishing a disc. It looked like a shoe buffer, man. Had this like I don't know, this like what do you call it? I don't know, this foam pad or whatever on a wheel spinning real fast, and he had the disc and he's like bzzz, polishing it up real good. It's probably a shoe buffer. Plug it in, let the fun begin. The bolt thrower on every printed because bolt thrower on every printed shirt, that specific one, once officially. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm confused at the wording there. Yeah, use various pads for different types of discs. I don't know if it's an actual, like, shoe buffer, but I mean, that's kind of what it looked like. That's what it reminded me of. Oh, bolt thrower is only ever printed on that specific shirt once officially. And what is bolt thrower? What is that? You ever hear about that cross-eyed optician from Winnipeg? He could never see eye to eye with his patients. Oh my gosh. Hey, wait, why from Winnipeg though? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A defunct death metal band, so they're not okay. So this is one of their only like official shirts. $1,000 though, like, is it worth that? I mean, you could ask, people can ask whatever they want. They could ask $1,000. It might only be worth 100. Should have been good at, but yeah, he should have been a lawyer. He'd be good at cross examinations. Oh, jeez. Mm-hmm. I wonder if I'd see an optometrist if he was cross-eyed. He'd probably somehow get my prescription all mixed up. He's got a real eye for details. Just one though. Oh, how was the competition? Yeah, it was good. She had fun. They got my daughter's team. They got third out of 5 groups in her age group. So first, second, third place get medals. So she's pretty excited. I wouldn't pay that much. You like bolt thrower, but there's better 80s bands. Shirt at GameStop gave out for Pokemon Battle Revolution that sells for $500. Yikes. Man, I couldn't pay that much for a shirt. Yeah, there's multiple age groups. Like, she was in the 10 and under group. But there's like 11 and 12 group, there's a juniors group, there's all kinds of groups. 4th place and 5th place got ribbons. But we didn't stay for the award ceremony, so she'll have to get her medal tomorrow. If it were a vintage Morbid Angel shirt, you'd pay 1,000? Especially you got 100K payout. My goodness, that's a lot. But no, you can't afford a $1,000 shirt. You gotta buy like your 8th property. Let a crocodile into the pool? No, they're not swimming. They're doing synchronized swimming. So like that doesn't really help if a crocodile's trying to eat you. Target Pokemon drop. There were fist fights. Oh my gosh, over jackets and other merch, man. People are weird. They're crazy. Pretty big competition. The drive was long. It was like 8.5 hours each way. Like we left Thursday morning. We came back yesterday. Like thankfully, the 10 and unders, they were like first. So like the groups for 10 and under went first into competition. So as soon as like they were done, as soon as the 5 groups were done, then like we could leave pretty much shortly after that. So we got home at about 7:30-ish, 7:30 last night. However, if we had stayed for the award ceremony, we probably wouldn't have been home until like 2 in the morning. So would have been 4th, but you don't own the family cabin. Your brother does. Dang. 89 bucks. Sold compos. Compos? Comparative? What's that? 250 bucks? It's a shame. Like people getting into compilation? What? People get into fist fights just to buy merchandise that they can sell for a higher price. Bunch of scumbags. Oh, comps. Whatever that means. It kind of sucks, like, for a lot of hobbies, it's like, anytime a hobby, like, kind of really starts taking off, or like when the scalpers figure it out or whatever, like, it's no longer fun to collect things. It's like, I just want to go to the store and buy some Pokemon cards or Pokemon merch or something, but I can't, because people come up and they scoop it all up just so they can scalp it. I'm shiny hunting. Yes, I am. Got the house, my brother got the cabin. Wish he got both. Oh my gosh, don't even be greedy. Okay, when you filter to sold on eBay. Oh, that's what we call comps, like comparative, I guess. So they're selling for like $250. Pick something else to scalp. Well, I'm not against it in a moral sense, as in like these are not they're not necessities. Nobody needs to buy Pokemon cards. Nobody needs to buy a Pokemon jacket. We buy them because we like them, because we want them. If you can't get some, oh well. Like, same with a Steelbook. Do I need a Steelbook? No. So if one of them sells out and I miss out, big deal. Like, who cares? I mean, I care, but like, I didn't need to spend that money, so. You got into comic books. Prices aren't expensive and people always sell things for an affordable price. Yeah, they got like the you know, those bins comic books for $1, 50 cents. Scalp haircuts. No. Nap. Since you chatted earlier, woke up right now, the phone is at 3%. Oops, indeed. It's not necessities, it's not scalping. I think it is actually. Always depends on the cover, real vintage. Let's see. Brad Pitt film that had those. Would it be morally wrong to scalp floor wigs? Probably not, no. Pretty good offer on the duplex. Considering selling it, 55. Spent a good amount of money, probably at least 40K. Considered selling it, but decided not to. Let's see. Define scalping. The removing of one's scalp skin. Oh, wait, no. The rapid buying and selling of financial assets for small profits. Or the illegal, unethical resale of tickets or goods at high prices. To take the scalp of an enemy as a battle trophy. To resell at large or quick profit. Market dictation is not scalping. If one sale goes through at 500 and the rest go for 20, that guy got lucky. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if one person does, but like if you're buying out something quickly and then selling it, it is like scalping. If something has been sold out for ages and it's like, oh, this comic book has been out of print for a couple years now and this is what the market price is, that's not scalping. I think scalping is like you buy it up quickly, like hot items, they go for sale, you buy them up and then quickly jack up the price. 450, convenient location, but collecting rent is decent income. Fair enough. I mean, the value is only going to go up, I'm sure. On the property, right? Hate it when a 30-year-old takes my scalp. I know, right? Gotten all the people in... Wait. Hi, Cam. I've just gotten all of the people in Super Smash Ultimate. You've unlocked everybody. That's awesome. I haven't played Super Smash Bros. Since the Member-a-thon. The Member-a-thon in which we played many rounds, and one time I didn't get in last. Target doesn't reprint a lot of things. They most likely will on Pokemon stuff. Like, I think buying up, like, if a new Pokemon set comes up and you're buying them out and selling them at a high price, yes, it's scalping. Whether or not that's legal, I mean, it is. With, I think the exception of, like, concert tickets is actually illegal. It's legal. Is it moral? Who's to say, right? It sucks for people who want to buy stuff and can't. But at the same time, they also don't need the stuff. So, you know... it's a gray area. Inglorious Rascals, yeah, that movie. Yes, Brandon, hi again, hi, yes. If you open up cards on YouTube, you might need it. Well, I mean, and any of the big name players who open up cards on YouTube have their connections. They're not gonna... They don't have to worry about getting cards. Massive overprint everything and destroy the market or ignore it like it doesn't exist. Here's the thing. As long as it's being scalped, the Pokemon company probably doesn't care because they're selling all their stock. Whatever they print gets sold and they're making their money. If they overprint, then their profits will be reduced. And if they underprint, people will get fed up and people will just stop buying cards and the scalpers will stop buying cards and then they'll lose money. Complaining like you're owed Pokemon cards. Well, that's what I'm getting at, right? Like, it's nice to buy Pokemon cards, but like, you're not owed them. You don't, You're not entitled to them. You don't need them, you want them. And if you want something and you can't get it, it sucks. But that's life sometimes. But then at the same time, you know, sometimes hobbies are what keep people going, man. Maybe someone's got a tough life. Maybe their job stinks. Maybe they got family issues. Maybe they're going through a rough patch. And you know, collecting Pokemon cards is like one of the only things that brings them joy. And now they can't even do that, so. Oh, it existed. Just not so much with Pokemon cards. Yeah, for the kids. I said I'd be pretty ticked off if you know, there's a toy for Christmas that's really popular and my kids want it and I can't get it for my kids because it's sold out because people scalping them. That's been happening for years, since I was a kid at least. I think it's sleazy for children's toys. Come on, really? Yep, Nightmare 5 won't read the disc. What is going on? The disc is not scratched. Eventually the resellers will find new product. I mean, the only way they'll find new product is if people stop buying their product. I mean, that's the only way, right? As long as they can buy up the product and sell it for a large enough profit, they will continue to do it. Yeah, no, since 151 or whatever, like I remember Celebrations, it was super easy to find Celebration stuff. Go to the store, bang, they're on the shelves, no problem. But then, yeah, 151, and then like, I don't know, the pandemic, whatever hit, and... But... What if flipping products is something that pays your bills and you have a hard time getting a normal job? Now you're the boss of your own company. You pay your bills with that. There's a lot of jobs that pay bills. I don't know that taking advantage of people, so to say. I'm not saying you. I'm not making them out to be a monster. That's not my intention. But at the same time, if your job is taking advantage of people, then I don't really like it so much. Kids toys and essential items, you know, kids toys and essential items for me are off limits. If it's Pokemon cards, you know, stuff that like adult grown-up people want to buy for themselves for their collection, have at it. I don't care. As a parent with kids, when your kid really has their heart set on something and you can't buy it, like, it sucks. It really sucks as a parent. But other than like popular kids toys, like marketed at kids specifically, and essential items, then I say go for it. What if your kids really want cards? Well, then and that sucks for them too. But let's be real, I would say at this point, probably the vast majority of Pokemon cards that are sold are for adults. I'd actually be curious to see the statistics on that. But you don't always wave your entitled flag. A lot of other folks, dude, and mob mentality ensures. Yeah, that's not the thing. I'm like, if I buy a kid's toy or I can't get a kid's toy, like as a parent, it really sucks. Like, but if I can't get my Steelbook, like, oh well, I missed out. Shoot, I'll just get a different one. Like, big deal. But now I'm really wondering. I'm curious what percentage of Pokemon cards are like bought for adults or for collectors as opposed to just like getting a pack for your kids. I would, if I had to guess, I would say the majority would be for adults. Yeah, that's the second time I tried to rip that file and it's not. So now the 4, or so disc 1 and disc 5 are not ripping properly, and that really sucks. I mean, it saved me a ton of money at the same time too. Like, that's what I've also made that point, Devin. Like, at the same time, it's like, if you don't buy Pokemon cards, like, hey, at least you didn't spend your money, you know? 80% adult, 15% kids, 5% players. Pre-sale for the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Staples wall, 170 and you need 3 of them, yikes. I'd be curious to see what the real stats are. This program is like being wonky. I wonder if I just delete the program and reinstall it. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh wait, I can't do that. It's like, Chem, please, you're closing that stuff down. Oh, whatever, I don't care. Well, I do, but I can't do it forever. Most players buy the singles. Yeah, like, I think people who are playing the game are not, like, buying up a ton of packs trying to get their pulls, right? Market is what it demands. People buy from the people who sell, right? That's, yeah. Right? So as long as people keep doing that, it'll keep happening. As long as people keep paying the high prices, they'll keep doing it. People complain about scalpers and then they pay the high price for it. Well, you're part of the reason driving the market, kind of thing. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. There we go. Alright. Pokemon drop that happened. Supposed to get a sweatshirt. Missed the drop. Big Cheese was saying that, yeah. He said, what's happening? Oh gosh, this is frozen on here? What's going on here? Still frozen? 3DS, left. My program is frozen. Let me reopen this. Software is kind of janky too. Yeah, I guess Cheese was saying there's like a big Pokemon merch drop or something, jackets and sweaters, and people were like getting into fist fights trying to buy it. Like, that's pretty wild. Maybe the disc is upside down. Come on now. People camp out at the kiosks. Yeah, some things is kind of like, you know, it ruins the fun a little bit, but there's other ways to have fun too. Okay. Wood Ranch. Eric, yeah, Eric's a big fan there. That's where you're gonna go for your birthday? You saw, I gotta, yeah, if there's videos of it, I'm sure there are. I gotta see them. Consuming wobbly pops? What even is that? And of course, when I reopened the thing doesn't work, so browse. I think I missed a couple there. Think you ruined some kid's fun in the regional. You won 2-0. This 13-year-old with the swiftness, you showed him no mercy. That's allowed. You know, those 13-year-olds, they want to win too, but at the same time, like, I ain't here to mess around. Regionals, yeah, Yu-Gi-Ohs. Man, we have an hour, 20 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 30 minutes of stream time today. Tournament, no mercy. If we're playing for fun, you'll hold back for a bit. But yeah, you can't be messing around in a tournament. What cards are stronger, Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Ohs? I don't know. They're probably like, I'd say the foil cards are probably a little bit stronger than the non-foils. So whichever set has more foil cards on average would be my guess. Value-wise, Pokemon wins hands down as there are graded Pokemon cards valued at millions. To be fair, probably one, right? I know there's some Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are probably graded really high. I think there's one. There's the Illustrator Pokemon card that I think is worth more than $1 million. I'm thinking like, I know like a base set Shadowless Charizard PSA 10 is nowhere even close to $1 million, so. What's Skrillbo? What's the most expensive Yu-Gi-Oh card? And what was the most, yeah, that's PSA 10, yeah. Single copy. I know there was that Magic card, the One Ring, that sold for millions. Autographed Junichi Masuda card. Yeah, that doesn't count. That's kind of like a one-of-a-kind kind of thing. Or like a one-off. Well, I mean, there's one-offs, but... I mean, you could autograph a Pokemon card. PSA Blue Eyes from the OG set. Nothing there. Let me see. Most expensive Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Now, I don't want to know just like I want to know like what they sold for. Kind of thing. No thanks, I don't want that. Trying to find... This one, oh, 21, 22. Okay, yeah, I want to go right down to the bottom of the list. Holy moly, what is this? 2004 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cyberstein Jump Champ Series. Auction price, initially fetched an auction price 30,000, is now estimated to fetch prices up to $1 million. Oh, the Black Luster Soldier Tournament 1999. The most expensive card sold for $9 million. The card could only be won in one tournament. It was the first Yu-Gi-Oh tournament held in Japan. Yikes! Well, that one might be worth more than the Pokemon card. Prize card back in the old day. But it looks like the golden Yu-Gi-Oh card from the very first tournament in 1999. It says about $9 million for that card. That's crazy. I would love to have like so much money that I could just be like, yeah, I'll just 9 million. Okay, I'll buy it. Like, imagine having that much money where you're just like, yeah, okay, 9 million, sure, I guess I'll buy it. It says it's sold for 9 million, so like that's actually the selling price. Bonus Tyler the Great Warrior. Despite many offers, he held onto the card over the years until April 2023, sold it on eBay for $311,000. That's pretty wild. 600 Steelbooks? No way. You could probably buy at least 800 with that. Yeah, it's like soda pop, $4. Yeah, I'll get the water. Like, seriously, if I had $9 million, like, I could probably put a down payment on a house in California. Probably killed him in fees. Oh, that's crazy. What do you pay eBay, like 25% or something? Is a PSA 10? I don't know if it's what it said. What it sold, or if it was even graded. Can almost afford a 2-bedroom in California with 9 million. Yeah, Tyler the Great Warrior is a one-of-a-kind, probably worth even more. Tyler was a young child, suffered from cancer in 2002. When he asked for his last wish, he wanted his own Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's And then somebody bought it for that. Let's see. It just says, yeah, the most expensive Yu-Gi-Oh card in the world, 9 million. Card was first at the first tournament. It doesn't even say that it was graded. There was only one card and it was sold a few years ago. So that was the golden Yu-Gi-Oh card from the first tournament. When you're getting into money that high, the base is 12%. Like, I don't know if it's ungraded, just the picture that they were showing was just somebody holding up the card. So, but there's only one in the entire world, so whether it's a 10 or a 9, like, what do they compare it to? Is a one of a kind, I guess. Kids on the playground. My brother has that Tyler card. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, run to the authentication place. I mean, that's the kind of thing if you're gonna spend $9 million, you're gonna get it authenticated before you trade the money, before money trades hands. Oh, the base is 12%, but when you're dealing with big sales, there's different pay scale. Oh, okay. I traded, oh really? I traded that last week. It's like, and the thing is, like, kids are totally like that too. They make up all kinds of things. My friend growing up did have a holographic Charizard from the base set. I don't know if it was first edition, I don't recall. I don't recall if it was shadowless or anything. I just remember he had a holo Charizard. We were always jealous of it. Wonder if he still has it. He used to get all kinds of holo cards. But I think his mom, like, probably bought him a lot of cards, or his mom or dad or whatever. Whereas, like, me, if I wanted cards, I had to do my chores and save my allowance to buy cards. So I didn't really get too many packs. You value your Pokemon cards based on the HP. Big HP equals good. I also remember when I was a kid, everybody thought their Vulpix was a misprint. My Vulpix is a misprint. Because the HP and the number are mixed up. It's rare. I found a hollowed Pokemon card. Oh, geez. A hole punch. I pulled the Shadowless first edition in '99, but I didn't treat it the best because you don't think about that stuff. See what I mean? People making up all kinds of stories. That was a good trick you tried to pull, Mia. Your dad bought you a first edition holo Charizard for Christmas one year. $150 back then. There we go. See, Big Cheese? You guys coming up with great fake stories that these kids always tell. Full art prices are driving me crazy for Yu-Gi-Oh! Gonna upgrade to rarity, but to play, oh, $600. So, like, will a specific card have a regular version and a full art? I remember back when I was a kid and we had like 3 or 4 sealed booster boxes from the first edition Shadowless sets, and like we didn't even realize it'd be worth money, man. We would just stack them up and like climb on them and we'd throw them at each other as a game, run them over with the car as a prank. Shoot. Okay, so like the full arts are like separate cards, kind of. Christopher, I'm doing well. How about you? But that's funny though, like, definitely like the kids would be like, oh man, I had that Tyler card. I just traded it. Y'all were allowed to drive at that age? Well, we weren't allowed to, but... Warning, your headlights are on. Dang it. Shoot. Second edition Charizard. It even said second edition right on it. And then one kid was like, I was playing Pokemon Silver and I got a blue Psyduck on my game. And he'd be like, oh, shut up, you're such a liar. We're gonna beat you up now. When you were a kid driver, Cheese, you always played pedestrian points. Oh gosh, stop that. About the Tyler card, yeah. Got his own Yu-Gi-Oh card. I wonder how many kids after that tried to do it and they're like, no, we're not doing that anymore. Orange wig hatching method. Stop that. I still have to wear this wig until like 35 more minutes or so. They actually made him his own card. That's kind of cool. I didn't know about that story. One kid was lying about catching Pokerus. My Pokemon caught a virus. If you look at the summary, it has a little virus symbol on it. Yeah, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh went on clearance at times. I also remember that, specifically Pokemon though. It wasn't even that long ago. I remember it wasn't that long ago. A month ago? 2 months ago? All the days kind of blend into each other. I was at Walmart and some guy, like, I guess they have like pre-built Yu-Gi-Oh decks, but then each deck would come with like a, I don't know, like a bonus card or something. And some of those bonus cards were like really valuable. And they're all locked up behind a cabinet, but then the employee like opened up the cabinet and it was like letting the guy open up the boxes and look at the cards inside. The first edition Charizards got damaged from playing without sleeves. Oh, I'm sure most of them did. That's why they're so valuable today. It was a hard, very low pull rate, and not a lot of them exist. The owner of the card universe would let me hold the cards. That's pretty cool. You priced out that one card I pulled from those structure decks, $150. Yeah, I guess some of them, the one card, are expensive. Are those decks like sealed? Because like, I don't know how the guy was like opening up and checking multiple boxes. Like they were letting him do it, so... They should be. That's wild. Okay, so I don't know. Like he was opening up some of them, and he was telling them, he's like, yeah, the thing is, like, nobody wants the rest of the cards. Really, people buy it for this one card because it could be valuable. But he was like opening a bunch of them up. So, and like she was sitting there like standing beside the thing with the thing open, watching him do it, letting him. Playing at Wizard of the Coast store. People rip entire boxes like gym heroes. Watching people rip the whole box right open. One pack after another. Yeah, I remember I opened up base set as a kid. I opened up Jungle and Fossil and a Team Rocket set. And then there was the base set 2 I opened up as a kid. There were, what were they called? The gym leader ones, you know, Blaine's Ponyta and like Misty's Staryu or whatever those ones were. Brock's Onyx. And then I think the first, whatever the first one is, Genesis or something, Neo Genesis, the first set of Gen 2, maybe I bought a couple of packs and that's when I stopped buying cards. Chem Nation, when do Chem Nation trading cards come out? When I feel that it could be profitable to me. Bought a house in the market crash and a bunch of cool Pokemon cards. Yeah, you're too busy being a kid, I know. That stinks. That era of Neo forward is so dumb valuable now. Yeah, Neo Genesis. I bought a couple packs of that and that was it. Nothing after that. Mix of Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and baseball? No. I don't even watch baseball. My brother-in-law had baseball on. I was watching the Blue Jays game where they got like 8 runs in the 8th inning. They were down by like 1 run, the Blue Jays. And then in the 8th inning, they got 8 runs on 8 batters. 0 outs. Legend says the game is still going on to this day. E-reader era pack? E-reader era packs? What's that? Neo Revolution, Entei, and Raikou. Yeah, that's how you know sports are rigged. Yep, when teams get a couple home runs like that, real good, that's definitely, you know, it's rigged. Imagine if sports were actually rigged. Wrestling is, well, yeah. But we know about that. It's no big secret that professional wrestling, the outcomes are predetermined. Boxing can be rigged if your opponent is the winner, even though people think you won. Well, yeah, I don't think it's rigged. That's not to say nobody's been paid to take a dive before. Or maybe judges have been bribed every now and then, but the sport in itself is not rigged. Butch was paid to take a dive? I don't know anything about Butch. I had a camp counselor named Butch once. I mean, it wasn't his real name, it was his nickname. We called him Butch, though. What's this button do here? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. Hey everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with Ming Fan, is it a weapon? It is not. Is it a devil fruit? No. Is it a video game related item? No. Is it a thing? Yes. Slowpoke. Is it purple? Partially purple. 21 months of Chem Nation membership. Can we get some hype coming in close to 2 years? Is it a cleaning item? It is not. Does it have a hinge? I don't believe it does. No, it is not a ring. And it is hype. Oh wait, no, I asked you to give some hype. Yeah, that's right. Does the item have a hole? I suppose there's got to be a hole in it, yeah. I mean, I can't know for sure, but probably. Jerry, 41 months. Is it an office supply? You know, I always get jumbled up on this one. I'm pretty sure this is not an office supply. Is it a Puerto Rico exclusive? It is not that. Is it me? No. Is the hole important to its function? I would assume it might be, but again, I don't know anything about holes. Commonly found in the kitchen. I would say probably not in the kitchen. Is it a book used for taking notes? No. Is it a minion? It is not a minion. Is it a Diablo game? Of course it is not that. Is the item a one-time use sort of thing? No. Is it a device used to staple things? No. Is it expensive? That is a relative term. That is qualitative and not really answerable. Is it from back in my day? I suppose back in my day you'd probably be able to find something like it. Is the item a toy? I would place it in the toy department. Is it a new VTuber model? No. Is the hole important to its function? If it has a hole, then I would assume that it's important to its function. I'm not really entirely sure if it has a hole. Is it an action figure? No. Think about that for a second. Is it a straw? Yes, that's what it is. Mm-hmm. Thanks for winning, Ming. I'll see you tomorrow. Is it a back scratcher? No. Can you put your hand inside the object? I would not recommend putting your hand inside the object, no. Is it a plush or a plushie? No to both of those questions. Does it belong to you? No, it does not. Is it a lullaby? That's crazy talk. Is it a toy? I would put it in the toy department. Did you steal it? No. I did not. Is it from Walmart? Maybe. Is it something that is commonly collected? I would say it is not common collected. I mean, it is not commonly collected. Is it considered a blind bag item? It is not a blind bag. Is it meant to represent a non-toy item? I would say no. Is it a card that you're getting me for Christmas? No. Will you be putting the item back where you found it? Yes. Is it fiddlesticks? No. Can you take it with you on an airplane? You probably could put it in with your checked luggage. Is it more a collectible item than a toy? No. It's not RoboCop. First date, and the woman I took to dinner said, I'm a big country fan. My immediate response was, China's pretty big. Oh, geez, come on. Is it a game of sorts? I wouldn't call it a game. Is it a sword? No. Is it Roblox? No. From Minecraft? No. A statue? No. Does it have electronics in it? It does not. Is it a wiffle ball? No. Light goal 100. Oh, wait, that's the pin message. Nope, not a statue. Not from Minecraft. Does the item float? Yes. Is it a face reveal? No. Is it a figure? No. Nail polish? No. Is it based on a movie? No. A bowling ball. Literally after I said that it floats. A bowling ball. That would sink. They all float down in Manitoba, that's right. It is not a balloon. It is, I guess, made of plastic? Maybe? Yes? It's not Wi-Fi. If your kids threw it at you, would you be angry? I wouldn't appreciate it. Is it a pool floaty? No. Did you consider the fact there's a 10-second or so delay? No, because there shouldn't be 10 seconds. Should be like 2 or 3. Can it be found in a Pokemon game? Possibly. Is it a boat? No. Is it something you blow up with air? No. Is it water balloons? No. Mortal Kombat season? No. Is it a pool toy? It is not a pool toy. Did your kids make it at school? No. Would you take this item with you camping? I don't think I would. Mortal Wombat. No, it's not that. Is it used a paddle? Oh, do you use a paddle to play with it? No. A bubble wand? No. A table pool? No. Ugh. Grand Theft Auto 5? No. Is the item spherical? It is not spherical. Is it meant for inside play? No. You wouldn't play with this inside usually. Bubblegum? No. Bathtub toy? No. Is it square shaped? No. An action figure? No. GTA 6? No. Is the item a part of something else? Nope. Super Soaker? Nope. Yeah, but then Ming asked 6. No, it's not a water gun. Is it small enough to fit in your pocket? No. Jelly fishing net? No. A Rubik's Cube? No. A boomerang? No. Is it a seasonal toy? I would say yes. Something typically used in summer, I would say yes. Is it a whisper in the dark? No. Would you take it with you to the beach? I think you might take it to the beach, yeah. Does it have wheels? No. A lightsaber since today's May 4th. It is not a lightsaber. It's not a beach ball. But Red Eye Jedi going with a kite. It is a kite. Congratulations. It is not unboxed. It is in the box, but it is a kite. It is the Surf Volant. Oh wait, that's French. A supersized nylon kite with a 62-inch wingspan fantasy kite. Unicorn flavored. There we go. Congratulations. Kite is the winning answer. Cute. Cam, please, English, yeah. One of those kites that can pull you? No, it's not that strong. It's not that powerful. bum, bum. Have I gone water skiing? I have not gone water skiing. If it's not that powerful, then why buy it? Because why? That is, I don't determine my purchases based on how powerful things are. Can you buy it at Home Depot? Kites don't float. They absolutely float on the air. Wakeboarding. But water skiing is also fun. I've been tubing. That's the most I've done, tubing. Yeah, let me buy this kite that's powerful enough to make my kids fly away. Like, exactly. Like, some people, man, they don't even think. They don't even think before they say things. Winnings to 123 Bald Eagle Lane. Yes. On Declaration of Independence, United States. Tubing is fun, yeah. One girl tried to, oh my gosh, some kid with one of those on the beach. One year, the wind kicked up and dive bombed some girls on the beach. Oh my gosh, the one girl ran so fast she ate sand. Yikes. There are those I've seen people with those kites, man. They could be strong, man. Actually, I remember, like, yeah, at summer camp one time. Boy, it's amazing how many summer camp stories I had. Somebody brought one of those, and my buddy was flying it, and it pulled him down and was like dragging him on the ground a little bit. His Oakleys went flying. We had to go looking for him. What am I doing? Looking for a shiny starter. Sold your boat after the last summer. Would have loved to have Chem on the tube. Yeah, man, it's hard to flip me, man. I know what I'm a good balancer of the tube. Except for that one time that I went tubing and I immediately fell off, but that wasn't my fault. They banned them at Myrtle Beach when the wind is too high. I mean, you get those kites, the ones that have like the two handles, and you just make them swoop, man. Like you could really hurt somebody with those. How many years did I volunteer? Like 10? Probably like 10 summers, 8 weeks a summer that I volunteered. So 80 weeks that I volunteered at summer camp. Actually, I think there was a couple years where I like got a grant and then I was paid to be there, but volunteered, yes. Never played water ball, no. That's bonkers. I could never. Yeah, not in this economy, you couldn't. But like, some of those years, like I was back when I was a teenager, like I still was living at home and whatnot, like half of the years or whatever. Yeah, water ball, big cheese. What even is that? Yeah, Inkachu says, what's water ball? Like, nobody even knows. When you throw the ball as hard as you can against a walk, you must mean a wave. If somebody drops the catch on the return, somebody else can pick up the ball, throw the ball before you touch the water. It sounds complicated. You think, yeah, you're thinking of water polo. They make it and you don't, you stand at the water, everyone gets a shot. Oh my gosh, this is like paintball and water and balls. Like, what the heck is this sport? Okay, but seriously though, throw the ball as hard as you can against a wall. If somebody drops to catch, somebody else can pick up the ball and throw the ball before you touch the wall. That sounds crazy. No, I never played a game like that. The only kind of wall ball game I played was the one where you lay on your bed throwing a ball at the wall and then you catch it. That's the only one I played. Somebody drops the catch, somebody else can then pick up the ball and throw it at the wall. So if you drop, if you don't catch it, you got to run and touch the wall real quick. And if you don't touch the wall before somebody throws the ball at the wall, then they all get to throw the ball at you. That's crazy. What's my least favorite button on the keyboard? I would say probably that like squiggly bracket key. No. The one that's like a straight line up and down. The one that's not an L or an I. That's the one, Matt. That's probably my least favorite. No, the one that's right above the enter button. You become a target and man, you better hope people don't hit your bells. Oh gosh. In my mind, I imagine that you're standing with your back to them and they throw it at your back. You did book off 2 weeks in hunting season. Hopefully get a moose this year. Man, my brother-in-law goes hunting, mostly for deer. If I could delete one letter from the alphabet, what would it be? I would delete the letter... C. I feel the letter C, despite the fact that both Kem and Chris start with the letter C. I think the C is pretty much useless. The C can be replaced by either a K or an S, depending on the sound that you're going for. Circle? Well, you can spell that with an S. Chris? Well, use a K. You don't like how the letter C functions in the middle of most words. Oh, what? Crick? No, I never said replace an S with a K. Like, what even is that? Chris. C-H. Why C-H? Why C-H-E-M for Kem? Like, it could just be a K. K-R-I-S. Get rid of Q? You don't like it. That's true, but like, what if somebody needs to ask a question? I guess you could put, like, Q could be replaced by, like, KW. Deer doesn't taste as good as moose. I've never had moose meat. Deer's pretty good. I know moose, I guess my brother was telling me if you get moose, you gotta, like, cut it with beef fat or something. Because it's super lean. My name is not Crid. Double was the W. Oh, the double was if a person threw the ball, got the ball back before you got to the wall and threw it again and hit the wall you faced. Oh, gosh. So if they can hit the... Okay. So if they threw the ball back, if they threw the ball, hit the ball, got the ball again, and hit the ball a second time on the wall before you got there, then you have to face forward. Yikes. Yeah, I never played that. Chris is how you spell it as a girl's name in the States. Yeah, there's Chris's with a K here, and there's Chris with a CH in Canada too. Like, it, question looks cooler, right? I'm saying. Exactly. Eric, not so generic. Exactly. Why do you need that letter C? You don't. Cut with beef fat. I think my brother-in-law told me when they were little, and they'd have moose meat. They would share with, like, I guess, like, they would share with, like, 4 families, including themselves, or, like, 3 families. Maybe they'd have, like, a third of the moose meat, and it would last them the full year, but they'd get it cut, I think, with 20% beef fat or something. Question. I quit. Exactly, right? A lot of redundant letters in the English alphabet. I guess if you got rid of the C, you'd have to figure out how you make a ch sound. T-S-H. Ch. Close enough. Pokemon Black. No, just be B-L-A-K. No, we got rid of the C. K-E-M. Chem. Watching all the way from Jamaica. Boy, oh boy. I bet you if you're in Jamaica, the time is 2:54 CST, Central Standard Time. That is my guess. No, I mean 12:54 Central Standard Time. I went the opposite way. 12:54 Central Standard. What? 154? Oh, you're wait. What are you on? Oh, you're on Eastern Standard Time. 154, you are on Eastern Standard Time. I'm supposed to be the time zone expert here. Ming, cut it out. Cam, did you even learn about time zones? You spelling Canada with a K? Now, if you change the D to a T, that's the original spelling of Canada. Canada, which means village. Jamaica's beautiful. I've been to Jamaica once, though I only stayed at the resort. Standard or Dandard time? It is Eastern Standard Time in Jamaica, which is why it's 1:56. If you are in somewhere, I don't know, like suppose maybe New Jersey, it may be 2:56 Eastern Daylight Time. Time zones are a social construct. That is true. We made them up. Half-baked over the weekend. Dave Chappelle's character was trying to convince the one guy he's Jamaican. Which part of Jamaica you from? Right near the beach. Oh, geez. What about Dandard? That's just a made-up thing. Nobody has that. funny because when I went to Saskatoon in Saskatchewan in Canada, I live in the central time zone, but so does my brother-in-law in Saskatoon. He's also on standard time, but we're an hour away because I'm on central daylight time and he's on central standard time. You're behind Shiny's idea of the worldwide time. Yeah, that's a stupid idea. Or it's brilliant. Spanish Town? I've never even heard of such a thing. Not Sassy-toon, Saskatoon. Saskatoon. Why is it a stupid idea? Because who the heck wakes up in the morning and it's 10 p.m.? It doesn't even make any sense. All right, back to the gym, 18-bat. We'll see ya. Not shish kebab, Saskatoon. It's the name of a city in Saskatchewan. Ah, near Kingston? Okay. That's like the big airport, right? They have the big airport there? Or one of the airports? Why does Canada have one time zone? We don't. We have more than one. Canada has more time zones even than the US. Wake up in the morning feeling like 10 p.m. That's the biggest city, Kingston. Shawinigan, Canada. That's right. The place of the famous handshake. Wake up in the morning feeling like Crid Nation. That chili dog song on the radio. Oh my gosh. Mississauga. I'm in Manitoba, Canada. That's where I'm from, Manitoba. I went to Saskatoon on the weekend. It was like 8.5 hour drive, man. Both there and then 8.5 back. The Shawinigees invented the handshake? No, Prime Minister Jean Chrétien, when he was over there, there was a protester got in his way and he like grabbed a protester by his neck and like threw him onto the ground. They call it the Shawinigan Shake. Bum-ba-da. And then apparently that protester had like a bridge in his mouth for like a missing tooth, and his like bridge went flying and like got stepped on or something. Do you live in Tokyo, Manitoba? No, not really. You were in Saskatoon. Spelt wrong. I was in the middle of a flight with a friend of my friends who had the virus. He had a really good reaction. Oh gosh, panic attack. He had to get tested. Yikes. US invented the handshake. Yeah, sounds like something the US would do. Like, let's just join to like one of the dirtiest parts of our body together with somebody else. Saskatoon is based off a native word. Oh, what does that mean? I never knew that. I like how you read folks' message and judged their spelling. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Once I make my face a loofah, there's no going back. Talking about that duck bill on my nose? Yeah, I don't know that song. I know that place downtown where the freaks all come around. You know that hole in the wall? You know that song. Saskatoon, it took about 2 days, wasn't too busy. Long day to go out to eat, but I got there the first time. First day you got out to eat. Well, there you go. Said Saskatoon, like, we didn't really go, like, we didn't visit much. I mean, it just was kind of like any other major city. They're cool sounding, except like in Winnipeg, capital city of Manitoba, Winnipeg. There's a famous big famous road, I guess. It's not even that famous, but it's a larger one called Bishop Grandin Boulevard. Turns out Bishop Grandin was kind of involved in the residential schools, so they changed the name to Abanoji Mikina, which means Children's Way. And boy, like, you could really tell, like, the kind of people, they're like, it'll always be Bishop Grandin to me. It's like, okay, well, you're old and crusty, like, you know, give it a little bit of time and everyone's gonna call it by its proper name. I'm looking for a shiny, exactly. There's a hole in the wall, it's a dirty free-for-all. Abanoji Mikina. People are like, oh, I can't even pronounce that. It's like, well, if you just listen to somebody say it once, then you would know. Like, it's not that hard. Typhlosion waiting on the other side of the hole. Eat what? No. It's a song not about Pokemon at all. Thing is to be like, Abanoji Mikina. Nobody, it's hard to say. Like, how do you even say that? That's stupid. They shouldn't have changed it. Makes no sense. What about the foreigners who come? They won't be able to say it. It's like, you know what? If they just called it Children's Way, which is the English version, you would still complain. You'd still be saying, it's always Bishop Grandin to me. I'll always call it Bishop. So, like, they're just people, they just, I don't know, they're weird. I don't know, people get, like, so, like, defensive, like, they change a name, big deal, like, it's a name of a street. It's like, you acting like it's, like, somebody's, like, deleting your family history or something. What am I gonna do with all my Bishop Grandin Boulevard merchandise? We have, Manayunk. I can't pronounce any of those. Takoni? I mean, those are the kind of names you hear somebody say like once or twice and then you know. What? Silviculture final? No. What if the name, what if it's named after your family? Was my family involved in residential schools? Because if they were, then, like, I probably wouldn't complain about them changing the name. People's phones are dirtier than their toilet seats. I would say, maybe. Depends on how you define dirty. There may be more types of bacteria on your phone. However, I would rather get somebody's phone bacteria in my mouth than the toilet bacteria, you know? Hypothetically and generally. Exactly, man. That's like, Shiny's toilet seat is like so close to the ground, man. Like, sometimes he misses. What if you drop your phone in the toilet and clean it off? Well, if you clean it, then it would probably be clean. That would be my guess. The two aren't mutually exclusive. Now I don't even remember what we're talking about. You'd lick your phone, you wouldn't lick your toilet. I mean, that doesn't really mean one is dirtier than the other. I don't think we should rename anything ever. Yeah, that's because you're like Krusty, man. When a city, town, football team, street, statue has a name, that name should stay forever. That's crazy talk. That's silly. Why? For what reason? Need a statue for Footboy and Fabric Man. Yeah, no nicknaming Pokemon for you, shinies. Don't do it. New books of steel at the Walmart. Ooh, what's there, Big Cheese? Did you guess the thing you did? Words take on new meaning all the time, and a history should never be ignored, even when it's dark. Should be acknowledged and move forward. Well, just because something is named after something doesn't mean you're ignoring history or like erasing it. Footboy is your favorite character in the series. Top Gun? Ooh, it came from outer space. Yeah, I forgot that was coming out. But did they have this delightful one? It, Welcome to Derry, Season 1. 4K Steelbook, not even released yet. You stand by your belief. A belief that I disagree with. I think also you've never been discriminated against in your life. So it's easy to like not realize the harm that words actually can have. I also have never been discriminated against. So I can only trust the words of those who can or who have. Cheese has? I don't doubt it. Never been discriminated against. You have not been racially discriminated against. That's more so what I was referring to. I should have specified. I was more so referring to race. When you have this major street that's named after somebody who basically was responsible for taking kids and stripping kids from their family and putting them in schools to, you know, strip them of their culture, like maybe it's not a good idea to have a street named after that. We don't have to erase it from the history books, but we don't also have to like have a street named after it. Yeah, oh yeah, I got an idea to what you're talking about there, Big Cheese. The name of the street was Bishop Grandin. He was one of the people involved in residential schools in Canada. Find a new person with that name and say that's why. Wouldn't that literally be erasing history? The very thing that you were against doing? Boo, exactly, right? Oh, so you don't care about the meaning behind it. It's just the renaming that you don't like. The history behind it, the meaning behind it is nothing. You just once something is named, it should be permanent forever. But then your explanation was history should not be ignored when it's dark, it should be acknowledged and moved forward. But then you literally talked about like ignoring the history. Street names are meant to celebrate people or events. Some people in an event should not be celebrated. See, I agree. Big deal. They changed the name. Like, people just gonna complain because I don't know. People just want to complain for complaining. Like, who cares? They changed the name of the street. Now, if the name of the street is called, like, Cool Street, and they're like, you know what? Cool Street. You know, that's, nobody uses the word cool anymore. They use the word hip. We're gonna spend millions of dollars to change it to Hip Street. Like, then, well, you got a point. Like, why spend all that money for no reason? Yeah, why? Yeah, who do they even think they are? The Pope? Just stop naming it after people, exactly. Like, imagine like you just live in your everyday life and then all of a sudden new events come in and then you're like, oh my gosh, how am I gonna sell my house now that I live on Jared Subway? You know? Chem Nation for US President. Who would ever want to live on that street? Nobody. Nobody would buy a house on that street. At least not at market value. Jared, like, you know how there's avenues and boulevards? And sometimes there's ways. Jared Subway. Nobody would want to live on that street. Though when I was in Saskatoon, we passed a street called Beef Research Street. You being a goob, we should rename everything and stop bad people from being good. Well, hold on now. I don't know if we should rename everything. Second, I came to a really important realization during this time. What is that? Siri, you meant the houses cheaper? Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to live on that street. The houses would have to be cheaper, right? Yeah, Confusion Corner, exactly. Is it fair to say you've told me that because of the color of my skin, I've never experienced racial discrimination? I'm sure it's can happen in isolated incidents, yeah. Not to the same level that that others have. Like, white people can definitely be discriminated against, but like it's never been like systemic. It's never been like government sanctioned here kind of thing. Palm Beach Pete. Never heard of such a thing. Hitting yourself on Confusion Corner, exactly. That happens probably all the time. You're right. See, now you got me questioning if I'm wrong or not. There's no better way to have me thinking that I'm wrong, but then telling me I'm right. Wait, what's he keep saying? Palm Beach Pete. Oh, I never, did he say that before? How'd you fix that dryer sound? I didn't do anything. I fiddled around with it a little bit, and then it kind of stopped, and then I didn't know what I did. So there's a good chance that whatever was causing that to happen will return, but I don't know what the heck. I was trying to like figure out the sound and isolate it, and then all of a sudden it kind of stopped on the off a live stream. I was like trying to record the sound so I could listen back. And then I switched the chord, and then it was still making the sound, and then I switched the chord again, and it was still making the sound, and then it stopped making the sound. So I didn't know what the heck happened, but hope that changes your mind on whether or not you've been racially discriminated against. I once had a chair break my tailbone via my bum crack. What? This is the one that I want. Legit been on first response trying to save comments. Some crusty old man literally told me they don't got any white firemen anymore. Oh my gosh. After stream, can you race me in Mario Kart? No, I can't do that. That's crazy talk. We got 10 minutes left in the stream, plus a bonus half an hour. Shinies, please enlighten me off stream though. Like seriously though, send me if I say things that are wrong like that, definitely send me a message. Oh, you're almost done with the living decks, Michael. Nice. Inkachu's still here? What? Annie, yeah, who has been racially discriminated against. Exactly. Nobody should have to deal with that. It's so stupid, like, it's such a dumb thing. Because somebody's skin has a different color, like there's something wrong with them, or they're different, like what? Doesn't even make any sense. I don't understand it. Three Swords of Justice, Latios and Latius. That's what you got left to do. That's it, just the legends. Yeah, it's pretty much ignorance. Well, I mean, pretty much that's where it stems from anyway. Yeah, God forbid if anyone has a different culture than you, like yeah, that's terrible, my goodness. Fear of difference, yeah. Did I finish mine? I did, yeah, I finished the entire, shiny alpha living decks in Legends ZA. With the exception of like the legends which can't be alpha. Torterra hype? What about Torterra? Why? Oh, because you caught Torterra Park Ball. People with different cultures want to learn about that experience. Exactly. Back to ZA eventually. Finished the Shiny and the Shalfa decks pre-DLC. Need to finish up. Ah, yeah, with the DLC. I still gotta do the Pokemon Home stuff. To get my Shiny Volcanion. I mean, there's no rush. It's not gonna expire, but... I think the only thing I'd probably have to do is the Megas, because I think there's a bunch of Mega Stones that I haven't got from the online stuff. Right, to get the Volcanion, you need to have like all the Megas, right? So does that mean you need all of the Mega Stones? One thing that unites us humans, good food. And we all are humans. Every person, no matter what your race, is literally part of the same species. We're all Homo sapiens. Apparently you take any two people on Earth at the greatest difference, the two most dissimilar people in the world, and we're still like 99.9% similar. Some people say that you don't need the online stones, but I don't know. Okay. Because I actually don't know. You haven't done any, but you don't have the Volcanion though, right? Yeah, he said, I don't have the online stones, but you also said you don't have the Volcanion yet. I wonder if it'd be enough to just put the Pokemon in that you can Mega. Like without the stone or whatever, just if you just put it into the, like, I don't have the stone for, I believe, Chestnut or something. If I don't have Chestnut stone, but I put Chestnut in home, does that count? If you complete your Lumiose Pokedex, Mega Evolution Pokedex, Hyperspace in Pokemon Home, you'll receive a shiny Volcanion. So the question is, Mega Evolution Pokedex. I'm not entirely sure what that encompasses. So you think you need all the Mega Stones, okay. Whatever the dex count in the Mega tab. Okay, so then it sounds like you need the stones. Okay, there are some you don't need, so maybe not, I don't know. Maybe not the online ones. I haven't bothered to do it. But yeah, back to Hokum, it was pretty solid. On par with Oddity and Caveat. Okay, I mean, they were both good. I wouldn't say they were great. They were good. If Hokum is like those two, I'm sure I'll enjoy it. I think shiny mythicals through home dex completion is a lame way to do it. You are not controversial to say that. That is a feeling many of us share. I think a lot of us would just like to get the shinies on our own, rather than just kind of be handed them, especially you can't get it in the ball you want, you're not the original trainer. Like, look at Anne-Marie, she got shiny Deoxys today, can catch it in the ball she wants. She'll be the original trainer. Mega Evolution has 93 needed, I don't know what that means. You don't need event Mega Evolution, so Garchomp, Zero, or Mewtwo. But the online ones are needed. Okay, you don't need the event ones. But the online ones you do, okay. So, locked behind another paywall. Gotta pay for the game, you gotta pay for home, you gotta pay for the DLC, you gotta pay for online. When he's not in comedic roles, he was a scumbag? Let's see. Oh my gosh, I had that wig on for too long. I should have taken that off like half an hour ago. Fun ain't free, that's true. I don't know how much fun having a shiny Volcanion is. Can I just say something? Yes, you are allowed to say something. Adam Scott plays a good scumbag, not in real life. Yeah, I figured he meant his parts. If you don't have it, you don't have a completed living dex. There we go. Well, I don't care about the mega forms. I have the Pokedex number. The people who care about getting shiny Volcanion are going to pay for NSO, DLC, and home anyway. Most of them, I think. Yeah, probably will. I think maybe the opposite. It's the people who pay for home and the DLC and Nintendo Switch Online. People who already pay for those are likely to want the Volcanion. I'm sure there's a lot of people who would love to have shiny Volcanion who do not have those things. Shiny baby, we'll get the shiny Victini with the Gen 5 remakes, whenever that may be. Do I think we get something special in June for the year 1 of the Switch 2? Ooh. Other than just like a, hey, it's been 1 year video. I'm thinking we're gonna get a themed Switch. Now, I know the Pokemon Gen 10 doesn't come out until next year. I hope they do that like they did Arceus. Yeah, me too. And then Matt says, deep down, I know they won't. Hefty says, I'd like a third Switch 2 game. Wait, you have 2? Actually, no, I have 4 now. 3 of them are key cards. Wait, no, I only have 3. I only have the Resident Evil ones. Which one do I have? I have the three Resident Evil ones for Switch 2. That's what I have. You have key card games? I do, yes. Yeah, I wonder how many unique Switch 2 only games there are with no Switch counterpart. Well, DK Bonanza and Mario Kart World, I believe, are exclusive to the Switch 2, right? Are they? The Resident Evil, the 3 Resident Evil games, Pokopia is, okay. But it's a key card, yeah. The 3 Resident Evil games like Biohazard, Village, and Requiem are for the Switch 2, but not the Switch 1. Cartridges literally can't hold the date for the game. Wait, why? There's no date in the game? Huge oversight from Nintendo? Oh, data. Well, I mean, the Switch, none of the Switch games hold data, save data. It's all cloud or local to your device. I think the reason Resident Evil was digital only or key card is because the Switch internal storage and SD cards run faster than the actual Switch 2 cartridges. So my guess is that if it was on a cartridge, it wouldn't run as fast. And combined with the fact it's too expensive. What was it, like 17 bucks or something? Like each Switch 2 actual game cartridge is like 17 bucks or something. So by putting them on key cards, it like keeps the cost down, I guess. Yeah, apparently like the SD card in the Switch storage runs faster than the carts. We are into bonus time, by the way. We got 25 minutes left in bonus time. Yeah, digital's quicker, not because it's digital, but because it's running off of an SD card or your system. It's literally the same as a physical copy, but instead of being stored on the cartridge, it's stored on your device, which has faster read speeds, as I've learned recently. Yeah, that's why I guess we're seeing so many key cards, is because to have it on the actual cart itself would cost the developers like, what was it, 17 bucks, 15 bucks, whatever per game, per device, like per cartridge. So they would either lose $15 in profits, or they would raise the price 15 bucks or split the cost. Just charge us more? Yeah, they're already charging us more though. That's the problem, right? It's all about dollars and cents. It's actuarial math. They got to calculate the mins and the max. They're going to say if we charge more, if we raise the price by $15 to offer the exact same product, people aren't going to buy as much. The key card is cheap compared. The key card is cheap because it doesn't really store anything other than like a key that allows you to download it. I don't know what the cost of a key card is, but there's no data on the key card. So I imagine they're super cheap compared to the actual games. Yeah, I'll wait until Requiem goes like 70% off or something, then I might get a digital, I'll get a copy on my PC. Digital copies are becoming more reasonable. What do you mean? Priced of $50. I mean, yeah, I guess it depends on which developer, right? Steelbook Titans of Tide is game key card. That's like my Steelbook of Resident Evil Requiem. It's a key card. I think this is the same if you buy it like on Xbox or PlayStation. It's just a digital code. Feels like 30 years of overdue video game inflation hit us all at once. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what happened. $70 video game isn't expensive enough to cover an actual physical game. Though if it was a disc, discs are cheap, I think. It's like, rather than us using our storage, you can use it. You can use your own. Then the problem is you have to buy, if you got too many games, you got to buy an SD card, and not just any SD card. You got to get the Express version or the Extreme. I can't even remember what they call it. And those are expensive. Oh, you did get a physical disc? Starts walking away from carts eventually. Some kind of discs for handhelds. I think if they're gonna walk away from carts, they're gonna go purely digital. I don't see Nintendo going back to disc. It's the Express, okay. I think eventually all the consoles are just gonna eventually be digital only. But also, I mean, at one point, you know, with the way technology is going, is storage costs are going to continue to drop. You know, internet speeds, even if it's cloud, right? Like, even if you don't have to download the game, but you're playing it off the cloud, you know, internet speeds all over the world are eventually going to be like so fast, they'll be able to handle them. But I missed the days of having a cartridge that holds the game and save data, but yes, I missed that too. It's not the way of the future, but I do miss it. Yeah. I like to own the games and to resell them. That's why at least the key card has that. It's a digital game, which sucks, but at least you can resell it. You can sell the key card if you don't want the game anymore. I hope that all media is not digital. At least with I think movies. I don't know about music, but movies at least streaming, and if you buy digital copies, they are compressed quite a bit more than if you buy it on a disc. Some people I've heard, and I've never tested it, but some people says like a physical Blu-ray disc will be better quality than a digital 4K. I've never compared the two, and I don't know if that's true or not. Some people claim that it is. 1984, oh my gosh. Except instead of the companies, it'll be the government owns everything. I mean, what if one day they stop printing books? What if all the books just become e-copies, Kindle and whatnot? e-comic books. I feel like that's less likely to happen. I feel like the people who buy physical copies buy it because they like the physical copy. They don't want to just have the book or read the comic. They want to have it physically in their hand. What if? Then that would happen. Eric, please, you are a knucklehead. You don't even understand what I mean by what if. Yeah, what would be the point? The point would be if publishers determined that selling physical books is too expensive, and they could have higher profits by just going digital, they will do it. If someone ever hacked my account with hundreds of movies, it's all gone. Yep, that's true. With music or video games, you need something separate to play them. That's a good point. Books, you don't need anything. You grab it, you pick it up, and you have your book. If we get to the point where you are required to invest in a console in order to read, we've gotten to a sad, sad point in history. And the thing is, I think it'll happen. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, but I think eventually it'll get to that point. But who knows, maybe like kids will start being born with like screens in their eyes. So like you just have a built-in reader, you know? As more and more people get used to digital media, companies will not hesitate to transition because of cost. I think it will happen. I don't know how soon it'll happen, but not anytime soon. Ebooks cheaper? They can be. For new release books that just came out, I'm not sure how the cost compares. Kindles are book consoles, that's right. It might be in my lifetime. I mean, I'm only 38. Given another 40 years, go backwards 40 years, like we didn't even have computers. Computers existed, but not in the household. Like no home had a computer 40 years ago. Like maybe one or two houses, like. So go ahead 40 years, like you don't even know what it's gonna be like. Probably flying cars and everything. Can't see books being gone in 40 years exactly. I think books will be around, but yeah, I mean you never know, right? With the rate technology's going. Maybe we'll have like holograms, right? Where like you just push a button and it literally like 3D prints you a physical book, and then when you're done you put it back and it just disappears, right? Still a physical book, but like you don't have to go to the store and buy it. Will you buy a flying car? No, I really don't see that ever happening. They said vinyl was dead and it's making a comeback. I mean, like, until people could figure out how to drive in 2 dimensions, like, I really don't see us having flying cars. Exactly. Some people not worth hacking. Imagine trying to hack Big Cheese's video. Like, who wants to watch the straight story all day? Some point they're gonna stop using paper altogether, possibly. Maybe in 200 years you're gonna be like, I can't even believe in the past they cut down trees and made it into paper. What a waste of resources. Didn't they even realize they can just put all the words on a screen? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the costs keep going up too, yeah, with the streaming services. That's why I canceled a number of them. I canceled Disney. I canceled Shudder. I have Netflix and I have Prime because we usually buy stuff from Amazon all the time. But like Prime Video just kind of comes with Prime. Not trying to get hyperbolic, but if physical books disappear and the only way to read is on an e-reader, that is getting into social discrimination. Maybe. Maybe it'll get to the point where physical books literally just cost more than buying an e-reader. What's an e-reader cost? $30 now? You can get a cheap one? I don't even know. What's an e-reader cost? $30? 1,000? Every major streaming service about the same as base. Oh yeah, definitely more for sure. I mean, I guess if you get the ad-free versions, yeah, it would be cheaper. But Amazon Prime, it's not even like 2-day shipping anymore. Like some items you get next day, some will be 2-day, but like when I order items, it doesn't say 2-day shipping. It'll just say arrives by and it'll tell you today, and sometimes it's like 5 or 6 days. Kindle's $100. Yeah, that's too much. Electron beam lithography. I mean, I'm sure I heard of it. I don't really know what it is that much. $100 to have the opportunity to buy a book. That's right. Not to mention having internet connection. That's true. I mean, you need a TV to watch TV or a player, but I mean, how well you can't like buy a physical, like you can't just buy a movie and like take the physical thing and watch it, right? That's the only way to do it. But yeah, book, you don't need anything. You buy a book and you read it. Yeah, don't keep the password secure, click suspicious links or emails. I said, technology's moving so fast. Like, I feel like when you say don't click links or answer suspicious emails, I feel like in 40 years, we're gonna look at that message and go like, oh my gosh, technology was so primitive. Clicking a link? I can't even believe people clicked links back in the day. Now, Matt, do new release books, are they cheaper than digitally than physically? Like a brand new, let's say the new Stephen King comes out. Is the Kindle version cheaper than buying the brand new hardback? Well, let's hope you're not out in 40 years. Most of the manga you own are digital. $6 to $7 compared to 8 to 9 physical. I mean, I think if I had the choice of $6 digitally versus 8 physically, I'd probably want to go physical. If it were like $6 digitally versus like 16 physical, then oof, that's a tough choice, right? We'll be 80. Well, I hope I'm still alive at 80. Retirement stuff gonna be in 49 years. Yay, what do you mean? All right, we're down to 7 minutes. We're in bonus time because of Sarah today. I probably won't be live streaming in 40 years. Just a little bit of a warning. Fair warning to anybody here. There's a good chance I will not be live streaming in 40 years. Social Security is as far as I understand, is still pretty safe. It's like a separate fund that the government's not supposed to touch or whatever, but yeah, you never know, right? Like, I feel like if Social Security went away, like the country would be drastically different than what it is. We'll go up from 65. Isn't it already like going up to like 67 or something? Currently 67, okay. Many will be able to retire at 65. Yeah, it could be tough. Yeah, I don't know that Social Security is meant to keep you, like, you know, it's to help. I don't know that that it's going to you know, be enough just in itself. I know that it works. I know that if they were just like, no more Social Security, you need to save for your own retirement, people would not. And not necessarily because they don't want to, but it's because they will feel like they can't. We don't have Social Security. That's like a US program. We have a Canada Pension Plan, which is basically the same thing. Percentage of your wages goes into CPP, and then when you retire, you get paid. All right, we got a couple minutes left. Near impossible for me to make enough to save for retirement. I mean, it's hard enough for people who have a full-time job to afford to live. Like, it's pretty wild. I've seen those charts, like inflation versus wage charts. And like, you look at years ago, they're kind of like going up at the same time, and then all of a sudden, like, the growth, kind of like wage growth stays the same, but the other one's like way up, like inflation. It's like, holy moly. And some of the older generation, like, they don't realize. Because when they were growing up, they worked hard and they had enough to pay their bills. And now they, you know, they paid for their house and they have savings, and they don't really understand so much that it's like working hard a lot of times is not enough. Didn't even need a college education. It's like, yep. Oh, it's the 90s. Well, I say the older generation. It's the 90s. I'm gonna drop out of school, and or the 80s. I'm gonna drop out of high school and get a full-time job making $20 an hour in the trades. Maybe not that much, but I just realized for the last 2 hours or so, hour 45, the counter has not been going up, not even once. That's terrible. Man, I didn't even notice it. Nobody noticed it. Not even me. Why did you do that? I don't know, man. I'm probably at 4876. Come on, man. Before I do the final check here of the day, couple of thank yous to hand out, starting with Nova Shadow, purchasing a Chem Nation Moltres tier membership. Thank you very much. We had huge Chem Fan Andy, 44 months. Only 4 months on May the 4th from 4 years. That's pretty well. Thank you, Andy. Not only that, but gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Andy. We had Shinies also with a 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Shinies. Dr. Fiend Show coming back on the Moltres tier as well. Thank you, Dr. Fiend. I do appreciate it. Sarah, 72 months, 6 years. One of only a handful of people with the wigged Psyduck badge. So thank you very much, Sarah. And then dropping a €50 donation. Thank you so much for the 50 euros, Sarah. Jerry with the 41 months. Thank you, Jerry. Slowpoke with the 21 months. Thank you, Slowpoke. And Hefty, 6 years, 7 months of my favorite chem. That's right, 6.7. That's a lot, Hefty, for the 53 months. I can't even believe that's been 6 years, 7 months already. That's wild. That is great math, and I love math. So let's pick Snivy for the final one of the day. Here we go. Hem chose. Oh, I forgot I was gonna like change that, but I didn't care. Right. It's a perfect match, and there we go. Eric's got all kinds of hot dogs into chat. No shiny to end the day. I don't know the number I'm at. It's got to be close to 5,000, somewhere around the ball in that ballpark. So probably a little bit over. I'm not even sure. I'll see. I did go for 30 minutes longer. Yeah, Sarah had a bunch of spins today. We capped out to 30 minutes. Yeah, Matt, come on, you can't steal the joke. Poo sauce, exactly, right? That's not even good sauce either. All right, but thank you for hanging out. Wish you the best of luck on your own shiny hunts. If you are doing an Oaks challenge in any kind of games, then good luck and have fun with that too. I'll be back tomorrow for another stream. I hope y'all have a great rest of the day. Thanks for watching. Take care. Bye-bye.